Okay, sorry, Alex. I was just donating the archetype. But hi, hello, good evening, everyone. I do apologize that, like I said earlier, my Discord stream's a bit late. I slept in so much. I keep sleeping quite a lot, so if streams starting later than usual, that's just it's because I'm sleeping so much. I've been really tired as of late. Yeah, I need to fix my sleep schedule, but I kind of need my own room for that, and that's gonna be a hot second before I get one of those. So. I'm fine though. I'm just a little bit tired because I wanted to sleep more. Um, but I slept for like over like what 5 hours? Hold on, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I slept for like 7 hours, so that's pretty good. Anyway, that's enough of me yapping. Stream time. Doing more artfight attacks today, so let me just change this. Do I spell my oops name again? There we go. Is Carbot? No, Carbot hasn't notified anyone. I'll do that in a second. So there we go. Okay. Right, let me just notify the Discord. Oh, uh-oh. My mouse is slowly trying to die, which is not fun. So, hang on. Huh? Oh. Carbot, you can't just edit the last one and say that I'm live. That's not how that works, Carbot! There we go. Okay. That's enough of me kind of stalling. Hang on. Okay. Let me pull this down. That way it's supposed to chat. Okay, there you go. Right. Let's work on this. For anyone wondering why it's already kind of done, I was working on it earlier today. I was supposed to finish it earlier. Where the fuck did my layers go? What? Why are they down there? The fuck? Okay, whatever. I was supposed to finish this, but then I needed to take a shower, and then I ate food and then passed out. Which is a common common theme with me. So, yeah. I hope everyone's doing well though. As if I was having a decent artfight so far. Oh god, I want to talk about specific artfight, but I don't want to do that. I have opinions on things. Yeah. Everyone's doing well though. Give me my lair back. Give me my lair. Give it. Fine. I'll leave it. Oh. Heavy. You happy? Can I have my lair back? Yes, I can. Okay, really? Really? It's not even been... We're not even fucking... What? We're not even 10 minutes into the stream. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck's sake. I don't fucking do shit on Twitch anymore. I got everyone's message now. It's like, oh, AI chat, AI thing. I don't want fucking AI! I don't want AI who's Carbol. Just, are you fucking kidding me? Carbol! Please! I swear to god, the moment I send a notification, it just says to do it itself. Fucking insane. It's still so hot, by the way, in the UK. It's getting hotter again. Because, you know, it's still fucking July. So. Did that pick up? Okay, that picked up me moving my mouse. That's amazing. Thanks, Discord. Wait, is that noise suppression on the Discord? Wait a second. No, it is. Okay. So, just making sure. Because the noise suppression on OBS is non-existent. So you guys probably hear, like, every little thing, and I hate that. Like that. I do have plans, though. I want to get my own space. I'm going to be getting a proper setup and thing. Because a proper mic. So you won't have to hear me talk out of my shitty little laptop mic anymore. Which will be nice, because then people can actually hear what I'm saying half the time. Because if I'm too far away, I just sound fucking garbled, and like I'm making no sense, so. I also probably don't talk as much for these archive streams, just because I'm like so locked in on this, so unless someone like tries to engage me, I'm usually just like, nope. I'm usually like stuck into this. Unless I like start ranting about something, which it will probably happen. Because I want to talk about shit's going on. Well, at least what shit's going on. The stuff with artfight, and I want to talk about that, but also like I'm sure everyone and their mom has probably already talked about it as well, so it's like it does sound like really vague, but like I don't know. I don't want to repeat points that people have made. If my iPad still wanted it. Okay, there we go. Also, for some fucking reason, I tried to upload the bug fable VODs to Twitch, to YouTube, and it wasn't working. And so I just like, oh cool, whatever. I'll just download this later. And I was like, okay, whatever. I'll try and figure it out later. I go upstairs. I go to sleep yesterday, right? And I'm just in my or at first of all, second VOD for some reason gets uploaded first. Like, okay. And then I go back to sleep. Come downstairs later. My laptop is sorry. No, this was today actually. My laptop's closed, right? I think it was today. Laptop's closed, so I can't access anything. It somehow uploads the first one. And they're out of order, which pisses me off that I can't reorder them without deleting them and just re-uploading them, which is not what I want to do. So it's like, it's hell. It's funny, but it is I wish the Twitch would do it like that. I also wish YouTube would let me reorder videos, but you know. I'll eventually, because this thing now has more memory and more space, I might start trying to record while I stream at the same time. And see if that helps at all. It means I don't have to download them directly from Twitch, which means the quality should stay about the same. But I don't know if that'll go very well, compared to just considering that probably would be better on a PC, but yeah, I don't know. We'll test things out, we'll see what works, we'll see what doesn't work, you know. I'm currently debating, when we start streaming games again, is doing, at some point maybe Guilty Gear of some description. I like Guilty Gear, it's one of those games that I really like. So at some point, maybe doing, the arcade modes. Maybe not the story, because that's just watching a movie. But, like, yeah, in the arcade modes I think would be fun. Not online competitive, though. I would rather die. I would rather die than play real people. I'm terrified. For two reasons, actually. One of them is I am so bad at that game that I really don't want to, like, encounter someone who's really good and get my ass beat and be like, oh, I suck. Which I know is part of the game, you know. Second of all, I'm pretty sure my ex, my shitty ass, verbally, emotionally, all that, abusive ex, still plays Guilty Gear, and I don't want the chance to encounter him while I'm playing it, because he'll know it's me. First of all, he'll just immediately know it's me because my name will literally be my Steam name, or it'll be something along those lines. Second of all, he'll know it's me by the fact that I play one character in one specific style, and I don't plan on playing anyone else. I play exclusively Elfelt, and I exclusively button mash. I get better. I've gotten better over the years, and I think I could still play her semi-decently. But, I refuse to learn anyone else, because Elfelt is easy for me. I just shoot my gun, and I throw my bombs. Sorry. I do miss LT though. It's a very fun game. Very gay. This is not even like just a oh, it's like, you know, it genuinely is. We have two canon transgender characters. Or, sorry, trans characters. Oh, I said transgender. Right. No, we have two canon trans characters. Bridget, who is canonically a trans woman, and Testament, who is canonically non-binary. As in Daisuke, the guy who made it, has said on several occasions, oh yeah, no, Testament is above gender, or Testament is androgynous. They are both feminine and masculine. I think in one interview, Daisuke actually said, like, oh, they're androgynous, like me, and I'm like, okay. That's nothing against Daisuke, it's just, like, I don't want to speculate on a real person's sexuality, but I don't think that they're exactly cis or straight. Well, straight was the first thing I was going for, considering there are several characters in this game who are also canonically, at least applied to be bisexual. Like, Angie, just straight up flirts with one of the men, and in another game, just he likes guys too. And despite whether or not that game is canon or not, that is certainly a line that he says. It's really funny. There's a line from X-Hard, because Elfelt's, like, kill move, like, her, like, big finishing kill move, is she'll shoot, essentially, a bullet at someone. That's like a love bullet. It's funny. There's, sometimes it's platonic, sometimes it's romantic lines. One of the characters, who's a woman, by the way, the women and men have separate different lines, and they're in different categories. Most of the women is platonic, but, one of them just says, did I choose the Yuri route? And it's like, it's just really funny. Because it's like, this is a game. I wasn't expecting it. Another character, or sorry, it's not a character because the game, I don't think that game's hard to find, it's just not a lot of people play it, there's all the translations online. It just straight up mentions boy love. And it's like, I don't think this game could be gayer if they tried, and I'd love that for them. I love Guilty Gear, but also, guys, come on. It's so gay. It's funny, but also it's so fucking gay. So I don't know. I love to play it at some point. It's one of those games that I have a soft spot for. Fun fact, the character one. I've run this character like every year for artfight for the 3 years I've been doing it. They belong to a online mutual friend of mine. I don't know if they'd consider me a friend, if she would consider me a friend, but like I we're mutuals. At the very least, we're pretty chill. It's like if I see her stuff, I'm like there, great, day one. Because I've met her when she offered me a custom when I was looking for some customs a couple years back. And I just fell in love with her style. She has a very pretty style. So now I own a shit ton of characters by her. Because they're very cute. I do use them, but I have a habit of being like, oh yeah, I'll draw those later, and then I just code. But I do use them, and I love them all very much. Her stuff is very, means a lot to me, because she's very cool. She's chill. That's my goat. Oh god, this is terrible. No, this is terrible. I need to redo it. No, I'm not redoing this. I already redid this so many times. It looks fine. I'm just being judgmental. Yeah, I've drawn this character like, I'll literally show you guys. There is Destiny. Which I apologize if I'm not pronouncing that right. Yeah. This is Opal, character I'm attacking. Very pretty character. Surprisingly, I'm the only one who's ever attacked Opal, which is really funny. This was the first attack I did for Opal. This was like years ago, so like the art's pretty meh. Well, it's not years ago. It's like 2 years ago. But you guys get the point. Or is it 3 years ago? No, it's 2 years ago. Because yeah, I'm right. 2 years ago. And you have this one, which is a massive improvement from that one. I hope this is an improvement from the current one, but actually the one I'm doing is currently improvements. But this one is also very cute. I'm still very happy with this. Yeah, the characters are very cute, and I do adore them. So I'm drawing her again because I draw her every year. This is kind of like my test of like, not have I gotten better, but it's kind of a small thing. Yeah. No, I draw her every year, so. There's like another character, I think there's one other character I've drawn like every year. Here to think, because I'm not actually 100% sure, but I think there is one I've drawn like every year, so I'll probably draw them again. Just hang on, I can check this. I can check this, hang on. Why am I doing this? I can just check this. I'm sure there is one that I've also done every year, hang on. There's some that I just haven't done because I've been busy. Unless I'm going insane, Opal is, yeah, Opal might be the only one. Oh no, there's another person's character that I've done like twice in a row. Another friend of mine, so I might draw them again this year, or I might do a different one because I think they've been a lot of characters, a lot of art that character. So I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, there's a couple other things. So I draw. I'll show you guys the attacks I've done so far that you guys would have missed. So we're gonna go into information. Yep, it's here. So from last stream we ended on this one. I've drawn this one for Ollie, which is a very sweet one. It is kind of what I did because Ollie's my best friend. In no short terms, Ollie is like my BFF, so this is a very sweet piece that I did for us. The little characters on the side, which you can't see because of the thing in the way. Yeah. The little characters here, are all like different characters that we connect with that we call ourselves like duos. So, for example, this is let me just move them. I can't move them anymore. Hang on. Can't like. Yeah, let me just do these real quick. Ah, no, okay. You can't see it very well. Here, let me just. Can I? Let me try quickly move. Okay, I can't move them. It's sad you can't see it, but that is Bloody Mary. That is my Simon CBC. I do have one of those. I just haven't given him a ref, so he's not on artfight. But no. If I zoom out, there you go. You can kind of see. Yeah, there you go. See, that's Simon there. And Grace Ryland because we are. Or sorry, Ryland Grace because we are. Sorry. Speaking a bit hard. Yeah, that's us platonically. That is Kinger and Ragatha here. Because that's another pairing that we very heavily relate to. Because Ollie is very Ragatha, I am very Kinger. Also, I just love Kinger, so. This is, specifically Nimbus and Weffles from Toon Universe. Which I love that game, but there's stuff going on with that, so I don't know if I want to play it again. The specific design for Weffles is my own personal CBC design of her, which is Sugar Bell. Very sweet. But we are once again very us, because it's Sleepy Sheep and I am fat and I like baking. Obviously there's a main sodas there, DK and Twigs. I'm wearing an Iron Link shirt. Hi Gwen! Sorry, I'm just talking about the attacks I've done recently. I'm working on my new attack. Hi Wave, hope you're doing okay. You didn't send me a good night text. I'm sorry, obviously. It's fine. You literally talked about something and then you like didn't reply to me or you didn't say goodnight. How could you? I'm good. That's good to hear. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should be. You should be sorry. I fell asleep. I'll never forgive you. How could you do this to me? I'm so hurt. I'm being sarcastic. I don't actually. It's okay. I'm glad you slept. This one up here is Mewtwo, new Mewtwo. Chat's hiding that, so I'll just keep seeing that. because Ollie's favorite Pokemon is Mew. Jumping through now. One of Ollie's, I think, most favorite Pokemon is Mew, and Ollie's very Mew, and I am very Mew. I've always been very connected to Mewtwo. I did a little Pokemon there you can't see very well, but it is Mareep and Fennec, because we also close. The two Transformers on the side, that is Wheeljack and Ratchet. I said last stream that me and Ollie are very them core because I love them, and also just yeah. And then the last two little things down there is a cow and a sheep, because Ollie is literally a sheep, and I am a Taurus, so I'm a fool, but that's also just a cow essentially. So I link her. And then after that, I did this for my friend Tori, of the character Basilisk, who is based off of Smiling Dog, which is very fun. I did love drawing that. I actually referenced a pose. It was very fun though. This is for my friend Mori. I'm really happy with this one. I'm really happy with how the pose came out and just how it looks in general. I definitely think, like, the face as well. I struggle so much sometimes drawing this, so I was very happy with how this came out. This one was for Raymond. I'm also very happy with this one. I think it looks really good. This is of Phase Sona. I did this for my wife's sister. Very fun. I do love this character. I'm very happy with this. And the most recent one I did is of this character, who is a character I made, I think, like, a couple of years back now. And I didn't get to attack him last year, unfortunately, but the person who owns them loves the design so much, this one. Because they still own it, so I like to draw it. And it's an improvement from my first one. I will show you guys that one. Hang on, it'll be like way down to 3. I think yeah, this was the first attack I did of the character, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's night and day looking between the characters now. So I'm forcing you all to look at my improvement, because this was like the first one I ever did for the character. And this is the last one, which I don't know. I think it looks better. I don't know. Maybe it secretly looks worse, and I'll never know. But yeah. Oh fuck! I lost my pen. Did I not finish closing? Your art improvement is so good, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't see it, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Or at least I kind of see it, but like I'm always gonna be happy. Oh yes, this is Opal. This is for Janubi, my did all those really cool designs that I own. I love this. Thank you. I've drawn this character before in the past as well, which I showed, but I can show you again if you want. I don't know. I like to draw this character every year, both because Janubi is one of my and I care deeply about them. About her, she's really cool. Because hang on, I'll show you guys the characters I own. It'll be in. Oh fuck! I'm trying to find them now. Oh no, you guys can't see all of my. Oh no, not all of my characters that I own. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is there smaller? This is my Horde Critters. These are all by Janubi. They're all amazing designs. I highly recommend. Sorry, let me plug one of my mutuals. I highly recommend checking out their adopts. Her adopts, sorry, not theirs. I keep saying them. I recommend checking out her adopts and her commissions, which she does them. She has some gorgeous art and some very adorable characters. I love promoting our friends on stream. But yeah. No, I do love it. Yeah, I'm working on this one now. I don't know what I'm doing after this one, but I love that on the side of my laptop, no, my iPod. There's an ad I'm getting on Magma, and it's for like I think it's CS:GO skins. It's like buy skins easier with PayPal, and that's horrifying. I would not like to buy CS:GO skins. Stuff that I haven't played CS:GO in fucking years, mind. But yes, I would definitely like to spend my hard-earned cash via PayPal to buy CS:GO skins. Definitely what I want. I'm so full of skins. You know skins I do like? Potato skins. Well, they're amazing. Also, I just realized, though, it is a fun little story. I realized while I was showing that, you guys would have seen a character that I have that I don't have public. I don't know, if you were, like, desperate to see it, you could slow down the stream and, like, see it. So the reason it's private is at the time I bought it from someone, and I have memory issues, so sometimes I will just forget information. It has happened on several occasions where I will interact with someone and have been told, Sir, Sir Hester, you know that person's. And I'm like, are they? And I'll get straight to like, oh shit, yes, I forgot. That genuinely happens. So really fucking, it can be a huge problem. I've gotten better with it over the years, but sometimes I will just genuinely, it will forget. Hold on, baby. Okay, I'll keep talking. And so I own a character, and I didn't know it was by someone that I had kind of been aware of vaguely, that was, at the very least, a pro shipper. And at the time, I got art, and there was art hidden on the character, and now I don't know what to do, because I'm not gonna go and, like, I can't really ask for a refund, both because I think I have the artist blocked now, and also on the account of, like, you know, that's fucking terrifying. I would not like to interact with that person again. But it's also like I'm kind of stuck, because it's like, I could make that character public, but then people are gonna know, and it's gonna be like, are people gonna assume that I support that? And so I'm in an awkward situation where I don't know what to do. Other than, like, I still like that character. I really love the design. I deleted the art that was pro ship, because it wasn't anything explicit, and you wouldn't have thought it was by first glance. But, like, you looked at the art and it was like, oh, it's attached to a Dead Dove art gallery archive. So, I don't know what to do with that character now. Kinda sucks, because I did really like the design and I did spend money on it. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it was in there and I forgot that it's in there, so, shrug. I not mentioned it to anyone either, because I was very embarrassed by the fact that this happened, that I've, like, not told anyone in the friend group. I've been like, that's awkward. And then I felt bad, and now I have, and now I've said something, so I will probably end up talking about it later, in one of the servers off stream. It just sucks. I hate that my memory issues can genuinely just be that abhorrent that I will see a design and go like, hey, this looks familiar. Oh, I'm sure I've just seen it before. It looks cool. And then this is at least the first time this has happened properly, and I've, like, probably noon at noon. But I probably had been told already, because I think I recognized it and went, oh fuck. So hopefully that's the last time that happens. So long to just trying to agree on this. I'm back. I'm back. These rolls are so fucking good. I'm glad this rolls so good. you want me to repeat what I was saying? Because I just realized that you might not have been able to hear me on the account that you didn't. You probably didn't bring your fucking phone with you. Or your laptop. Please. Sorry. Okay. I was trying to music. I was just saying. I was talking about a. That's not really quiet. Oh, okay. Well, this is going amazingly. I'm so bad at this. I was talking about earlier. Just before you left, I was talking about a character that I own that I realized people could see when they scrolling through that. And I was about to explain about it, and you went to, I was like, oh shit, so I didn't know if you heard, because I imagine you didn't have, whatever you're watching this on with you. Very long-winded way of saying this. I don't, okay. So, I realized, well, I was just scrolling there, unless the kitchen, that's okay. I own a character there that is not public, that people can't see. I'm trying to explain this better than I did like 5 minutes ago. So the unfortunate thing is, I found out way too late that that character was not only made by a pro shipper, but that they had art attached. So for context, I think I'd actually already been told about this person, and I hadn't been aware fully because my memory issues had genuinely been so bad at this point that I had just forgotten a lot of things during things I'd been told and stuff that happened. So I hadn't fully realized that I already knew who this person was. I think they'd also changed their information and stuff. I saw the design. I think I recognized it vaguely, like, oh, I think I've seen this design before. It's really cool. Oh, it's up for offers. Oh, I'm gonna grab it. Unbeknownst to me, art was not shown. It was privated. And while on first glance, you wouldn't have been able to tell it was pro ship art, upon getting it and looking at the hidden art, it was attached to a gallery that was Dead Dove Gallery. And I was like, ah, fuck. And at this point, I wasn't 100% sure what to do. On the account that I blocked the artist almost immediately, because it wasn't even like obviously ship art. It was just a character with a younger character, and I thought it was like, oh, they're being, oh no. And so it's like, I blocked the artist already at this point. It's far too late to DM them now and go, can I have a refund? I didn't fucking know you were a pro shipper. Because that's not only awkward, that's just, I don't want to do that. I hate confrontation. But I don't exactly want to put it up publicly, because I don't want people to look at the character, go, oh, it's that person, and think I support that. Because I don't. So I'm like, I haven't even mentioned this to any friends because I was genuinely so embarrassed that I just didn't say anything. Like, I have genuinely not said a single thing until now because I've been too fucking like, oh god, I'm so stupid and I haven't mentioned it. So I'm not sure what to do now. I'm sure that, like, if you do make it public, I could put a warning in the description. That is an option. Or, like, a warning in general. But, like, there's still that part of me that's like, what if people still go, oh, you should have known, or something like that. Which, again, I used to own a design by a shitty person, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is an option, I suppose. I just, like, you know. I like the design, but I've also been tempted to end up selling it on or give it to someone else because it's like, oh, great. So, I don't know. I own designs by shitty people like this. Oh, that's horrible. Because I own designs. I got rid of them too. I own designs by, like, shitty people, so it's not like, it sounds really bad. It's not like I can't own them. I just usually put a disclaimer or I have them hidden because I'm like, because I feel bad having them up. That sounds really fucking weird to say, but I hope that makes sense. Like, I tried to separate them from the artists, but I just didn't want. Yeah, that's fair. That's a thing I've struggled with. I can do it with some of the designs I have, but some designs I just couldn't. Especially if they were made specifically for me by an artist, and it's like, oh, I owned them before the stuff. Oh yeah, no, I assumed. Don't worry. I assumed. That's fine. No, I'm alright. I assume. I just did not know. So. It sucks. I'm not 100% sure what I'll do with that design. Because I, like, got it. Because I was like, oh, I really like this design. And I was like, yeah, this is a good design. I can use it as a Sona. No. So I'm, like, sat here. I've been, like, debating it for a while, so. We'll see what I end up doing. But I think, for now, I'm just keeping it. The only reason I brought it up is because, like, I'd sell it, to be fair. Yeah, that might be a good idea. But it's just because, am I able to see it? I want to see it. I'll send it to you. I'll send you a key to it. But it's just, like, it's really awkward because I'm not sure what to do. And I brought it up because I imagine if someone was to watch the vlogs, they could see it. And I was like, it's not like if someone's gonna, like, pause the vlog and go, you have a design! But, like, no, it was just, like, I don't know. I didn't want someone to, like, be like, hey, why do you end up design? And be like, oh. So it's easy if I just mention it now. It's easier if I just, like, be open and honest about it here. And where is it? And now I've forgotten where it is. The art, is no longer attached, by the way. I deleted the art because I genuinely was just in a shock horror of, like, oh. So that one's there. I get a fucking key. There we go. Jesus Christ, it took so long, sorry. There we go. Oh god, where are my DMs? There they are. Jesus Christ. There you go. Should be able to look at it if you want. Ow. Of course. Now I look it. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like a really cute design as well. Can I ask? Nah, it's fine. It was an image of that character with Gordy from Dandy's World, and it wasn't anything like that was suspicious. It was just them like hanging out, I think, or like they were like hugging or something. And originally I was like, oh, that's cute, and I was like, oh, never mind, no, and it was like, ew. Because like it seemed inconspicuous, but like it being marked dead dove is like, oh, like it was just attached to a gallery, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? So. Which sucks. Because, again. Gordy's a child. I forgot you know the Daddy's World. Gordy is a child. He is, like, 5 years old, essentially. He'd be, like, 6 years old. Yeah, he's a kid. So it was like... Yeah, I forgot you don't know Danny's World. Yeah, it's fucking weird, and so I have the designer blocked now, and it's like, ugh. So yeah, I don't know, ball. Hmm. You know, I wouldn't call it ball anymore. There's shit going down. Uh, ha ha ha. Roblox creators try not to defend groomer slash be a groomer. Eee, ooh, ha 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 ha. I hate my fucking total life. I think we talked about it always. Yeah, dude, we talked about it in the one server. I don't play the thing. That's fair. So the thing is we. So the problem with this one, right, is So originally, one of the people, I'll explain this to you the best I know at least. One of the people who used to be on Danny's World called Brox turned out to be a groomer and a nonce, which was gross. So and also, to be fair, Stoner Studios are also shitty, so let's be real. Sorry, that was me. But he was a shitty person. Apparently, originally we were told that, well, the current owner had been, had been lied to and had been manipulated by him. That's why he was in the dev team for so long, and he's after shit. He was removed. Fine. I'm still a little bit like, okay, but, you know, I'm trusting that, okay, you know, that happens. I just assumed she was my age. She's in her, like, sorry, they, I think they, are in their mid-20s. I think they're 25, by the way. Whatever, right? Anyone can be manipulated at any age by someone they've been before. Whatever, right? So, this goes unnoticed. The Danny's World updates and shit are slowed and everything's, you know, it's like, oh, that sucks, but, you know, that's fine, whatever. Everything's going fine. There's, like, one or two things, well, there's maybe, like, a few controversies, other than, like, the Discord server deciding that mirror shipping is the same thing as pro shipping, and then deciding that stealth shipping is also the same as pro shipping. Why? Fuck if I know. So there's that whole debacle. But that's not really Quell, that's the mod, but it was like, Quell, can you fucking do something about your fucking server? So, whatever. Stuff was on. So recently it came out that Quell knew everything that Rox was doing, and was just like, was fine with it. And even tried to keep him safe, and the only reason he was removed is because she was like, I don't want you to get hurt, or something like that. I would recommend going reading, either looking for the doc yourself, or going into the server that we're in together, Glenn, because Ink talked about this at length. Yeah, so, that's fun. Not really, but it's fucking shitty, and that only came out recently. And guess who bought a plush from that game? This fucking loser. And I can't refund it because it's a pre-order, and I got it way before anything came out. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I still love that character very much because Kokoa is a character that's close to my heart. That's just me. Counterpoint. It does suck. And what's worse is just every fucking game on Roblox right now, something is happening. Other than the Animal Hospital game, it seems they're doing fine, but touch wood, I might jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. Touching the wood of this table so hard right now. So every like game is going to shit. Obviously there's pressure and grace. I'm not going to talk about those situations because I am not versed on either one, and I am uncomfortable talking about the pressure situation due to the content warnings. DTI, or Just Impress, was originally started, which is what got me on Roblox, is we don't talk about that thing because Jesus fucking Christ, the community is so fucking toxic, and every single fucking thing I hear about the dev is either, what the fuck, or why are you letting this minor do this? So it's fun there. I'm never touching that game again with a 10-meter pole, because I really liked Dress to Impress. It was really fun. I don't anymore. Also, just because people are necessarily mean for no fucking reason, and it's like, you're either a full-grown adult on fucking Roblox or you are 13. Shut the fuck up. I should. So that's not fun. I don't touch that. I don't like playing CODs because it's so grindy, and if you miss one event, you miss everything. I still love the game. I still love the characters I had in there, but it is not worth it unless I'm doing something with a friend. and I don't have many friends who play console anymore. There's so many other things, other games I can think of off the top of my head. Nullscape has a really shitty Discord management. That's the only thing I can think of, and I haven't touched Nullscape in a little bit. I like Nullscape, but I am concerned that if the Discord is allowed to continue being shitty, well, you know, maybe they don't deserve the game. We don't talk about bad things, because that's something I can't talk about because it makes me feel ill. There's what is it? Bitched. There's Toon Universe, a game I really enjoyed, and they changed the co-owner and the owner, and now they also both of those people use AI, which is disappointing. And they're saying, "Oh no, AI is going to use." It's like I don't trust you on this statement. You hire 2 people. One of them uses AI consistently, so it's like genuinely nothing on Roblox is ever sacred. This sounds like such doomer posting, but it genuinely is. Every time there's a new Roblox game, something bad happens. So at this point, also look, oh, is it? No, it's really. Is that better? I didn't realize it was requiring me, my bad. Yeah. Sorry. But it's like every game on Roblox at this point, I just don't trust. Because it's like, I'm gonna touch it, and then suddenly someone in there is a bad person. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing that stuff's going out. You absolutely should be. People should not be allowed a platform if they are genuinely a terrible person. But it's every goddamn game, and at this point, I just don't trust it anymore. Oh, that's a nice new Roblox game. Yeah, the creators thing. This thing happens. Great. So it's like at this point, I just, yeah, I give up. I have actually I uninstalled Roblox recently, just because I didn't really have, it was taking up space, and I don't really play stuff on that anymore. And it sucks. But, yeah. What can you do? Also, hang on. While I'm here. There we go. There you go. Now you'll stop getting ads every time you reload. Huh? You will stop getting ads every time you reload the stream. Yeah, there you go. My cheap sex potion is 1%. Yay! Now you're a tier 1 sub. Tier 1. Don't say it! That's inappropriate. You're better than this. I'm so sorry. You're fine. It's funny. I'm being silly. Don't worry. It's okay. I still love you. Also, while you're here, while I'm ranting about random things, I'm going to talk about Artfight. I'm so fucking for real. I love Artfight. I truly do. I think it's a really fun event. I have not seen any event that can match it. And to be honest, I don't think there ever will be. Everything that tries to, including something I did like years ago, it just doesn't work because A, there's not a site, and it's usually a Discord server, or it's on a site with some description, which it never goes well. Or it just ends up falling flat, which sucks. Because I feel bad for people who genuinely want to make a Artfight-like game. Because there's such a... Artfight has just such a huge... It has no competitors, obviously, so, you know. But, the sad thing is it... I don't want to be doomer. It's like, Artfight gets worse every... Like, no. But it does feel like, at least a little bit, it does suck. Like, every year, more and more people are just demotivated because they have no, like, they don't have the motivation because they're not getting attacks. I don't like to say TikTokification on the account, but I think that word is stupid, and I think TikTok as a whole is a, I don't want to say it's a stupid app, but I don't use it, and it rots my brain, so, it still has, really? What the fuck, man? But it, like, that's the problem, you see what I mean? Is, it's, I hate the word TikTokification, but it's the only word I can think of right now, is people won't attack others unless they're a popular artist, and that's pissing me off, because it's like, dude, you are missing out on some beautiful, amazing art, and you're missing out on attacking some really amazing OCs because you're too busy attacking as someone who's going to get a lot of attacks already. It's why I said earlier, like I've said before, there should be some sort of system in place that essentially rewards you for attacking artists who have less attacks. Have a little section that shows artists or characters with little to no attacks. Give a point bonus, for fuck's sake. Like, hey, if you attack someone who has little to no attacks, here, you get extra points for your team. Or just something. It's not fair that people don't get any attacks. It's ridiculous and it's stupid. And it sucks because I don't want to say, oh, well, Artfight should do something about it, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they should at least try or encourage them, because I feel bad for saying this. It's not like popular artists shouldn't be on Artfight. Everyone is entitled to the game. It's fun. But I do want to say, I feel like allowing... I have my opinions on Homestuck. So, maybe my opinions on Homestuck change, screw my opinion on this, so, or make me biased. I do think Andrew Hussey being on the site this year has genuinely made it harder. And it's nothing against Andrew. I'm sure they're a lovely person. But every fucking Homestuck fan is now attacking Andrew. And it's like, because they want an attack. And I'm like, I don't know. It just sucks because it means that, like, everyone else, once again, just kind of gets nothing. And I follow a few just creators on YouTube who are doing Artfight, and I see them getting, like, I see them posting, like, guys, I appreciate every attack I get, but I cannot attack you all back. Please don't attack me with the hope of getting stuff. I cannot. You guys are attacking me. It's just like, that sucks. I feel bad that, like, I don't know. It sucks, and I hate that, like, nothing is being done about this. And if you say anything about it, it's kind of just like, it's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. But I don't know. It sucks because when I first joined Artfight, it was really fun. And, like, my second year was really fun, but, like, my third year going, and it's like, I don't know, man. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying making art for my friends, obviously, and I'm once I've done all of my planned attacks, I'm planning to look for artists who have little to no attacks. I'm gonna put my, I'm complaining about it. I'm gonna try and help at least somewhat. But it does just suck that people are just going to not get attacked, and there's nothing people can do about it. Because, if I don't get any self-ship art this year, I'm crashing and burning. I have plans. But, it sucks because it's like, what the fuck what the fuck are those people supposed to do? They can't do anything to, like, don't worry, I have plans. Like, they can't do anything in the way of, like, suddenly becoming popular overnight. And it's like, I don't know, just fucking go attack people. I'm, like, begging people at this point, please, attack random people online. Like, I'm not saying you can't attack, again, popular artists. I'm planning to attack someone who's pretty popular on Tumblr, who does the software designs, because I want to attack their list up. Because I've been planning this. This is not just because I don't care if they attack me back or not. Would it be nice? Yeah, but I don't expect it. They're fucking busy, and they're a real person. But also, I would much rather get, like, a ton of attacks from smaller artists and, like, not get an attack back from them than the winner. Or, I don't know, I'd rather have, I don't know, if I end up not doing the Lestat one this year, I would be upset with myself, but, like, it's not the end of the world. But, like, I don't know, sorry, my brain's running away from me. It just sucks, and I'm upset, because it's like, it feels like, I don't know, it feels like you can't complain about it sometimes. Because people are like, oh, it's Artfight, it's a free gift-giving thing. I'm like, yes, but it's kind of a problem when there's an entire demographic of people who are small, younger, or beginner artists, which can be any age, are kind of just pushed to the sidelines because it's like, ugh, I don't like their art style. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's art. Why do you give a shit about the art style for free art? This is genuinely a problem I have with some of the wider parts of the art community. Why do you give a fuck? Oh no, this person's style is not a style you like, so? It's free art. You should be grateful someone decided to just draw your OC for free. It's not an art exchange game. It's not an art trading game. It is an art gift-giving game. You do not expect anything back from others. Because it's fucking... It's free art! It's free shit! I don't know. I'm getting passionate and angry about this, but it's like... I feel like people's behaviors towards artfight over the years has just gotten more and more like, ugh. I want to be attacked by this popular creator, and it's like, please, just don't, you know? I don't know. I feel like I'm sounding like a broken record at this point, or like I sound insane, but it's like, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this happening like every fucking year. It's not gonna fucking stop suddenly, so I don't know. Me complaining about it isn't gonna fix the issue, but yeah, I don't know. If it becomes a big issue this year, hopefully the archive staff will do something. Sorry, I don't know why I went on such a big tangent there. I think I've just been keeping that to myself, like, for the entire fucking, like, week now that it's been. What, it's been, like, 5 days? No, 4, yeah, it's been 5 days now almost of artfight. Or at least for me. It's, like, the 5th now. And it's just, like, I don't know. Like, last I checked, Andrew Hussey had 800, and this is their first year on artfight. And that's insane. I don't know. It's... Sorry, I'm going back on the artfight thing again. I don't know. It's very demoralizing. Okay, sorry. No, it's okay. Okay, don't worry. I don't know. Yeah, I have to agree. I appreciate. Yeah, I don't know. It's very demoralizing as an artist. I'm crying. Yeah, I agree. 10%. No, it's very demoralizing as an artist. I've gotten attacks, and I love the attacks I've gotten. They're very pretty. It's just very demoralizing for both other artists and people in general as someone on artfight, because it's like, oh, alright, yeah, it's people are ignoring other artists, and I feel really bad if I go into an artist profile and go, oh wow, you have pretty, why do you mean you only have 0 attacks? What do you mean you have 0 attacks? What? How has no one attacked you? And I'm just sat there like, my head in my hands going, what the fuck? So like, I'm gonna try and go for people who have less attacks, but like, I can only do so much. I'm only one man. Or one thing. So like, I don't know. People are so mean to beginner artists. They've been for a long time, especially on TikTok. These big creators get all the attention, not like they don't deserve attacks, but yeah. No, the behavior in general of online artists towards beginner artists is fucking insane. I've said this before and I'll say it again. It's fucking high school levels of fucking ridiculous. Grow the fuck up. I'm sorry. Like, if you're someone who does that, you need to grow the fuck up. This isn't high school. Oh no, this person, you don't like this person's art style. Boo fucking who. Grow the fuck up. Genuinely, especially for beginner artists. Because you were at that stage at one point. You were a beginner artist at some point. Everyone's beginner. Doesn't matter at what point you think your art was bad or good. Like, I have so many attacks. Exactly, it makes me, I have it in my thing that I don't mind the level, like, I don't mind the quote-unquote quality of the attack. I don't care. I don't care. I fucking love it. Please, draw my characters. I'm so happy even if someone just draws a headshot with one of my fucking mechs because they've never drawn a mech before and they want to try it. I don't give a fuck. Please do. I want art. There is no such thing as bad art. It's just not. That's my entire thing. There is no such thing as bad art because all art is made with love. Someone lovingly made that piece of art. But, like, that's my other thing, right? Is people also just, yeah, also please fucking say thank you. I'm not the, I have in the past, I've not been as good as it because I've been fucking tired and I've been in bad places. It's not a fucking excuse mine. I should have been. And if I haven't in the past, which I just think I have said thank you for every single piece, but there might have been one or two that I've missed, and I feel awful about that now. But people deserve to at least get a thank you. Someone did say thank you to me last year, but that's because they were traveling, and the moment they looked at, yeah, that's the thing. I totally understand. I've drawn art for people, and they won't respond until much later in the event. For example, the person I'm drawing this for, every time I've attacked them, because I know her, she's usually not able to respond until much later in the event, because she's usually doing stuff. And that's totally fine. I hold nothing against it for her. I know that. My problem is I attacked someone last year, and I'm not saying, I'm not naming names because that's not fair. I'm from what I know, I'm assuming that they're just not doing good because the attacks I've seen them make, so good. They just don't say anything in the descriptions now, and so I wonder if it's just a mental health thing or because they're disabled and their disability seems to be getting worse. So I can't blame them fully. But I made them attack. First year I did artfight. They were very sweet. They very much loved it, and they attacked me back. It was very sweet of them. And then last year, I did the same thing, and it was just a nothing posted to artfight under the characters thing, and then credited to my artfight when that's not good. First of all, that's credit not going to stay. Second of all, they had interacted with me before. They knew my toy house, so it was like, oh no, it's my toy house at the time was on my artfight. So even then, it was very demoralizing. Because this was an artist I actually really liked and looked up to and was genuinely considering commissioning for a while. Sorry, water. And it's very sad. It's made me very sad at the time, and it still makes me a little bit sad now. I don't hold it against them. I've been debating attacking them this year again. Like, I don't even want an attack back. That's not even what the point is of that. It's just, I want to make them something. I like their OCs, but it is very hard to feel motivated to make that for someone when they essentially do not reply and just upload it. And again, I'm not holding it against them. For all I know, it could be, again, bad mental space, stuff's going on, maybe they just aren't able to, and that's totally fine, I get it. But please, for the love of God, say that! Please put that on your profile. Because I see people who say, hey, I can't reply to every text, or every, attack I get, but please know that I do appreciate. That's why it's in my bio. I appreciate every attack I get on the account that sometimes I might just not be able to reply for a little bit because of this going on, or I'm fucking exhausted and then it slips my mind to reply. So many times has that happened. I've offered, I don't like offering per se. There has been time though where I'm like, I want to offer this to a guy, then I forget, and then sometimes I'm very lucky things slip and I go, oh fuck. I'm like, hey, can I offer on this? I'm sorry, I was supposed to offer on this ages ago, and usually they're just fine, chill. But, like, people need to stop, and the art community in general needs to grow the fuck up and stop treating free art as a luxury. It is a gift. You need to start treating beginner artists like people too. Because once again, you were there. At some point, you were a beginner artist. You had to learn to draw at the ability that you draw at now. Yes. So fucking be kind. Encourage people. Hell, point out something you like in their art if they're a beginner artist. I don't know. Point out how they color. Point out the background. I try my best to do that in attacks, but I'm not always able to because the account is like, oh fuck, someone attacked my character. I'm losing my fucking mind. Because my Bug Fables OC, who I only made recently, has been attacked 3 times, and I'm like so in love with every single drawing that I've gotten of her. He looks so adorable in each one, and everyone has genuinely gotten down cute little bee, and it looks amazing. I'm so stoked that people love this character so much. But every attack that I have gotten has genuinely been so sweet and made with so much love, and I'm so happy. Obviously, a lot of it's my friends. But, that's the thing. compliment artists, especially beginner artists, on like on something they do, because it'll encourage them. If you say, "Hey, I really love how you did your line art," that tells them, "Oh, hey, my line art is good. My gay dragon's ready to attack. I'm here for the rest of the month." That's so fair. If my bee gets attacked again, I'm not gonna take a look at it because I love them. But I am going to assume that she's just gonna be getting attacked all for the rest of this year. And he's like, you know what? Fair enough. She's on there for a reason. Bree also got 2 attacks. I'm very happy. Bree, I love Bree. Bree gets so many attacks. I love her. I think last year, most, because she's going like, aw. I think last year, the 2 most attacked characters that I got for Pony, or technically 3, is my Venture Bros OC, Loon/Loot. I love Loon. I was working on a rest sheet for him as well. I just didn't get to finish it in time, but I'll finish it afterwards. Okay. Go to the bathroom. And my other most recent attack character was, now, while Gwen's going, I'm still gonna yap. I'll just yap to anyone else who's lurking. Yeah, it's a real problem though in the New York community that, like, once again, it's a high school drama. You are treating other artists, again, beginner artists, like, I don't know. How dare they draw like this because they're a beginner artist? I don't know. It's very demoralizing as someone who's been a beginner artist, like, because again, everyone has been a learner or a beginner because you're a noob. You can't just come out the womb and be fucking Picasso. You have to get somewhere. I got my start in doing art by doodling in a fucking notepad when I was like a kid. Well, I've drawn for my entire life, and I'm sure to some people it doesn't look that way, but I've been drawing my entire life. I've drawn dragons and dinosaurs for like years on end. But I was obsessed with warrior cats. All I fucking drew was warrior cats. I used to use bases. I used to trace for a while I was still figuring things out, which, to be honest, every artist is fucking traced at this point, don't lie. It's okay, tracing is a really good way to learn, but everyone traces at this point. It's a suggested way to learn. How I do poses at the moment is getting a reference up, putting it next to it, and then drawing the pose next to it. That way I can properly reference it. But I also I'm not tracing over it. And there's professional artists who do that. It's quite a common thing to do. But everyone has to learn somewhere. It sucks that for some reason nowadays people are so toxic about it. It happens in fandom spaces especially. I'm sorry I'm drinking so much water. It's because I'm talking so much I need to drink more. And my throat hurts just slightly. I wonder if it is related back to the fandom thing. So, like, ages ago someone pointed out, the reason there's so many more meaner people nowadays on the internet, especially in fandom spaces, is because of COVID. So when COVID-19 happened, when the pandemic happened and stuff, everyone was stuck inside. So a lot of, I hate using the term normies, a lot of, sort of the mean, I'm trying to think of a word. Again, normies is a bad fucking word, because that just sounds like I'm being, pretentious. People who hadn't been in fandoms originally, or who weren't online very often, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, mean girls especially, who were like, that's the only thing I can think of, sorry, is like, oh, anime is so bad. Like, all those people who were saying, oh, anime is for kids, or who were like shit-talking it part of a hobby, suddenly had time and were now like, oh, I'll check this out. You know, I've heard it's good. And we'll watch it. And I have no problem with someone who previously shits on a thing getting into something. I've done that with media before. I've said, this thing is shit, and got into it and gone, actually, this thing is peak. This thing is good. For years, I refused to watch, what was it I refused to watch for years? There's plenty of stuff that I've refused to. I think it was like Full Metal Alchemist for like years. I just didn't watch it because I was like, this thing looks meh. Jesus fucking Christ, I love that anime so much. It's like one of those things that I adore. Specifically the original, not the, I haven't fully watched the Brotherhood one. I just wasn't into it. Which I know it's brilliant. I know it's amazing. I just, it was too different, and I'm autistic about it. But people were starting to get into it now. And it just, unfortunately, a lot of those people were really mean and were like, who weren't used to fandom stuff, and I hate using the term fandom etiquette, that's the only thing I can think of right now, who are like, oh, you can't ship those characters, they didn't interact with in canon. It's like, yes, I can. I'm sorry, who are you? Fucking CEO of shipping? Or like, oh, well, you can't ship them, they're not from the same media. Buddy, I don't give a shit. Crack shipping is in. Who give a fuck? Like, unless the ship is genuinely harmful, I don't give a fuck. But, like, people are coming into these spaces, and we're just throwing it out the window, and now we just have a lot of more meaner people in there. That includes in the art community. I suspect a lot of people who were artists originally wanted to learn just got so mean. Got so mean. People who were already mean were joining these spaces. People who already had a tendency to be an asshole and didn't understand, like, for example, people didn't understand that you don't shit on a beginner artist for no fucking reason. You don't make fun of people's art. Or you at least don't make fun of it in fucking public. You know, you don't. It's like the same with fanfiction. You don't take an image of someone's fucking, like, fanfiction and then post it on Twitter to make fun of them if it's not, like, if it's, like, a fucking normal fic with maybe a little bit of bad grammar. Like, it's one thing to take a screenshot of tags of fanfiction and laugh at them, or read a really fucking weird and just a weird fanfiction with your friends and then posting it. I'm still iffy on that, but it's, again, it depends on context. Like, I don't know, fucking, if it's a Twilight X Mordecai fic, reading that on stream, I can imagine is funny with your friends, and it's not harming the artist. But it's like, I don't know, my brain's like stopping because I had to check stuff. But it happens, and so it sucks because it's like, man. Hi, sorry I've been late to stream, been enjoying stuff. That's okay. She was like, it's okay. I've been like sleeping a lot as well, so you're fine. Don't worry. I hope you're doing good though. You don't have to apologize. I'm late technically because I have to walk today. I should yapping and stuff though. What's my trailer's walk? On Discord. That's great. I need people to just stop being fucking mean for no fucking reason. Okay. So this is actually I'm doing fine. This like, yeah, of course, man. It's glad to hear it. How's it been? It's been alright. I have complaints, but those are writer complaints, not about other artists. I've gotten some really nice attacks though. I've been having fun drawing attacks. I just have general grievances with them, and it's gone this year. That's no one's. Well, it is people's fault, but it's like no one's fault that I can like shout about really. Well, I can, but you get the point. It's been good for me, or it's been nice. It's been fun, but I have general complaints about just how people have been this year. Yeah. This is fine. That's good. I should do the one now. And then I got to the castle. That's fine. I'm not gonna just shade it and be done. It's taking me so long to do this because I was doing it earlier today. But I'm back life. Luckily I'm almost. Well, not. Oh, luckily, sorry. I'm almost finished this attack. I should do the castle and the dragon. And then I'm done. Oh, no, sorry. No, I have to do shading. Then I'm done. Think about that then. different page? Yes, just barely. That's a different page. Is he? Right here. Here. What is this? No, no, no. Yes, it is. So it's a peacock. It's like like a flip book. So yeah, like a flip book. It's one of those. It is a castle. With a dragon on it. Which is kind of my fault. For background. The first attack I ever drew for this character. Actually, hang on, let me find it. It'll be like all the way in like some earlier pages, I think. Hang on. It's either page 3 or page 2. It's page 2. Hang on. Dude. Okay, so it'll be this one. So this was the first one I ever drew for this character. And the page at the time was like, oh, you can draw whatever you want, basically. So I drew a little dragon because I was like, that would be fun. And then I think Janubi liked it so much that it was added into the current design. And so the current design, which is when I drew it last, is got the little dragon, which is very cute. Originally, it's gone through some redesign, so originally it did look a lot more like the dragon I drew. But she ended up changing, which is fine. I love it nonetheless. I think it's an adorable little design, and it makes me very happy. That like she likes that so much as the design. So shout out my goat. Does the dragon count as their headshot body? I don't think so, because I think it counts as a card of the character. So like, I know you're being silly, but I think it counts in the same vein as like a character with 2 heads. I'm afraid, which sucks because I'd love to cheat the system and get more points, but I don't want to deal with the moderators being like that doesn't count part of the character. So I'll fix those houses once they're done with stripes. The 2-headed character counts. I would argue a 2-headed character counts as 1 because of it being a part of the character design, but I don't know. They don't exactly have like a rule thing on this on like what if that counts or not. They've never explained that, so I'm not 100% sure. Actually, people are trying. Did they? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I didn't know that. Sorry, I'm also texting Juno right now, and she's like, "I've heard there's some drama with our friend." I'm like, "You what? Huh?" I should have okay. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't count, but maybe it does. Oh, you see people pay for attacks. Okay. Maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Is it me? Am I the problem? Is it me, Judas? Is it me, Judas? Only one. Okay. This is actually a great question. I need to find this out. Please do. I'd love to know. Because I'd assume it counts as one because it's part of the character design, but it very much could count for two. Because I'm not sure if they would have it on those sides. You think they would? You think they'd have like a thing for this? But sometimes art fights rules are very unclear. Good if you want to peek at it. I would look at the sorry, I'm like in the middle of drawing and I'm getting a text. It's like, oof. So I would look at it later. I promise, Quinn. I think I saw the character though before because I thought they were cool. I just I love this character. Dude, I love drawing this character, but this is like the book part is probably my least favorite part. I still again, this is just like I love drawing this character. The book part is always a little bit complicated, but it's a fun character to draw. You should yes, draw. They only have two attacks and they're both by me. Draw them, yes, draw Opal or one of their other many characters. You should go attack Shinobi. Nah, Shinobi's great though. They have a really cute art style, and she's very cool. She is my goat. In hindsight, I should have made the entire book a separate layer entirely. Alas, beggars can't be choosers. And I can't fix it now. Oh, funny thing, just off topic. So my brother, sorry, my mom, were watching Jedi Survivor because my youngest, one of my siblings has played the game before, and them and my mom are huge into Star Wars. So they were just watching it. And there's a scene in it where like Darth Vader appears, and because the music is fucking copyrighted by Disney, and despite the fact this is a video of their game, it gets fucking silenced by the YouTube copyright system, and you can't appeal that, which is fucking insane. Because what do you mean? That's your own fucking game. You're gonna fucking go no, it's insane and it's bullshit. It was fucking hilarious because I came down and they were watching it and I was like, oh okay, they were watching a gameplay of it. And it was muted, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, surely, like the system would declare, oh, they're playing the game, so I should nope, muted. It's insane. It's fucking insane and very stupid. I suspect this music might be spoilers for both Halos, so I should probably turn it off. Let me change the music. Yeah, that on the account that is named something that probably sounds like a boss, I'm going to find another soundtrack to play. I don't know what to play instead. Um. Hmm. Once again, I played fully. I can put the music on for. Hang on. Sorry, looking. Try to see if there's anything I've played that the soundtrack would be fine for. Yep, making you guys listen to the Animal Jam soundtrack. That's what you're stuck with now. Or actually, hang on. There we go. There was a game I used to play called Feral, and the soundtrack for that was actually really good. That's not it. That's an OST for Ultimate Fighting Man. I have no idea what that is, but I know that's a Yu Gojira, I think. There we go. This will do. Wait, is this one I'm thinking of? It's this one. Sorry, wrong one. This is what you guys are stuck with because I don't want to get spoiled for the rest of Bug Tables. So. You guys can get Peak that died because I'm so pissed off about that. I should replay the revamp. But also, maybe. Maybe for a stream. that enough get picked up by the... Yeah. Okay. Castle's almost done. Yes, dragon, and then it's shading. And then we're done. Now you move on to the next character I want to draw. You know what I'm sad about? Just because I'm thinking about Feral now, and I'm still really sad what happened to Feral happened. For those who don't know what Feral was or what happened, Feral is a game that was connected to Animal Jam, made by the same people, WildWorks, and it was made as... So the plan at the time was there was going to be 3 Animal Jam games. There was, I think, Animal Jam Play Wild was aimed at a younger audience. They had an even younger game, but that's not really relevant to this. So they had that. Then they had Animal Jam Play Wild, which was going to be aimed at a younger audience. Now it's just the main Animal Jam game. Then they had Animal Jam Classic, which at the time was not called Classic. That was just Animal Jam. That was the original Animal Jam, and Animal Jam Play Wild. I think it's called something different at the time. And that was going to be aimed at like an older kid audience. And Feral was aimed, I think, like, and Animal Jam was like aimed at like pre-teens. Feral was aimed for teens and older. On the account, I think you could fucking swear in the game. Like, I think on occasion you could swear, you just had to be careful. Like, you couldn't say slurs, but I think you could say fuck. Again, it's been a long time since I've touched that game. On the account that's fucking dead, so maybe I'm wrong, but I have a distinct memory that you could censor things in chat. Like, you had a filter. There was a chat filter section, so yes, it was aimed at older audience. For some reason, unknown to anyone, WildWorks decided that Feral wasn't doing good enough. It was doing pretty well, actually, but you know. And this was around the time where NFTs were taking off. You see where this is going? Feral was turned into Cinder, and the Fae, which I fucking hate the designs of, by the way, were turned into the main mascot and sold as NFTs. And the game it was an NFT game. Except, NFT games are shit. They're just renowned for being terrible. But I feel like WildWorks forgot a key factor. Feral was aimed at a teenager audience, a bunch of edgy teenagers to adults. Most people buying NFTs were people in their 30s. I don't know many 30-year-old men, especially, because that was the NFT audience, who were into running around as a creature on a game that was clearly a previous game that they used the bones of. So we're never getting Feral again. And Cinder's gone too. That's never coming back. Though people fucking hate Cinder for a goddamn reason. And it sucks. Because we will never see Feral again. Because WildWorks just fucking killed it. And I doubt WildWorks is ever going to bring it back. Because, well, Animal Jam, the current Animal Jam game, is making plenty of money. Classic's making the money of people who want to go back and play it and want memberships. I mean, I play Wild occasionally and I buy stuff from it. So I'm not innocent of this. I'm not acting like you should boycott it. This was years ago now, and from what I've heard, you know, they apologize. The apology for killing the game isn't exactly great, but I don't know. We're not getting Feral ever again. I think the people who made those decisions were removed from the WildWorks team. I think. Don't quote me on that, which I appreciate because Jesus fucking Christ, what were they fucking thinking? But Feral is never coming back. Feral is dead forever. The only way you can play it is by playing the revamp made, or that's not like the revamp, it's like recoded. It's essentially like the Pub Penguin revival game. Those happen with a lot of old web browser games and a lot of like older games in general that people really love. I'm really happy to see that's a thing. I'm really glad it happened to Feral. There's one for Rushing Monsters. There's one for Club Penguin that's not involved in some fishy bullshit. And there's a couple of others out there. I'm sure there's like a Ben Weevils one, and people are waiting for Animal Jam Classic to kick the bucket because oh my god, people want to bring that one back so bad. But they can't, obviously, because legally speaking, they can't. But a game that this will never happen to, and I'm forever sad. And this is not embarrassing per se. This is just like something I was very attached to growing up. Is there is a series of games called the Shall We Date games. Yes, this is cringe. I don't care. I was I was like 13, probably no, actually no, I was younger than that. I think it was 11 when I touched those games the first time. And I feel no shame. Those games were important to me growing up. Even if it is vaguely embarrassing now as a full-grown adult. However, they were, I think, Otoma games? I don't know how to pronounce it, so I do apologize. They were essentially dating games aimed at women, because the protagonists are men, and they're usually, pretty, not shallow love interest, it depends on the game, to be honest. But, there's tons of different subgenres within it. But the Shall We Date, company made a ton of these, and these were mobile apps, so they were easy to buy, or sorry, easy to, like, get for free. And they just had like features like you had to continue the story, you had energy, and to get them more exclusive outfits. It's a whole thing. It was monetized, but you could still play the game. I'm so glad I was 11 and didn't have access to an account because I would have spent money on that thing. Jesus Christ, I would have spent money on the characters I was obsessed with at the time. I would have. It would have all gone. Bank account dry, so I'm really glad that I didn't play that as an adult because I'm not. I am not immune to that sort of thing. Anyway, so the game I played, so there's a ton of them. There's a ninja one, there's a vampire one, which is still up. You can still play that vampire one. Which, the vampire one is, well, it's certainly a vampire one. I'll say that. It's not bad, I just didn't like it as much as the other ones. There was a Alice in Wonderland one. I think they actually continued that in Alice in Twisted Wonderland, so I think they did kind of bring that back, not really. Which we'll get back to what the company currently do. Because this is... and they had a ton of others. I think they had a ninja one. They had a zombie island one, which I remember that I enjoyed that one so much, but couldn't play it because it was essentially paywalled at some point. And I didn't know how to keep going, and I just, I left. I left it. I loved it so much, that I used to, at the time, I had LPS. I used to play out the story with my LPS. That is the level of I am an embarrassing child. I was an embarrassing 11-year-old, but yeah, I feel no shame. I was based for that. But the one I was obsessed with was one called Niflheim. Which, yes, that sounds ridiculous to say because I cannot pronounce it, I believe. But however, this one was my favorite because the storyline was genuinely really interesting. Essentially, you were dead. You're dead. And you're going to the afterlife. You don't remember who you were. But it was really fun because it was a mystery to it who you were. And the protagonist took no bullshit. She was one of those protagonists that you played as who actually genuinely took no bullshit, and I loved it so much because it's like, oh my god, it's really fun. You actually get to slap one of the love interests because he makes a move on you. I think he kisses you, and you can just slap him, and I think I did, and it was really funny. But it was a very good game. The story was really good. I went back and looked into it now. It's still, has it aged well? Kind of, actually. It's still pretty good. There are some issues that I have with the game on the account. That one of them has DID rep that is... It's not abhorrent, but it's, it could be better. There's a skeleton character that you could romance. He turns into a human, which... it sucks because you do fall in love with him as a skeleton, and your love turns him into a human, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. Just, it would have been funny if you kept him as a skeleton, please. But there's a ton of it, and it's really, really good. And I really loved it. And unfortunately, they ended up deleting all the apps and moved them to one big app, which removed. So part of the element was that you could dress up you and the character that you chose if your love interest in the costumes. Very cute. There was a money element to it, but you could get them through like playing the game, boxes. But it would have been much longer. And it was events. So it was very fun, and I loved that element. I loved that. It was really fun. They moved a lot of them to one app, which wouldn't let you do that anymore. Which sucked, but hey, you still get to play the stories. That app was closed down, and you can no longer play pretty much any of these. The Shall We Date games are limited to a couple of them, and their new series, Obey Me. Now, I know nothing about Obey Me. However, I have beef with it by the fact that it took my fucking story away. It took my favorite one, and is the reason why it's never coming back. And so I have beef with it for that exact reason. It's silly. I don't actually hate it. It's just it sucks that the thing that I liked so much was put aside for a different game, and I know why. You know, it did well. I'm not like I'm not. Eh. I don't hate the game. I don't hate fans of it. It just really sucks to see a game that I loved so dearly be essentially tossed out in favor of something else. Yeah, it just sucks. So right now, the current thing is Obey Me. Last I checked, that game does. That game is really good. That game has done really well and makes them a shit ton of money. And unfortunately, we will likely never see those games again. And because they were live service games, I can never play them again, ever. Like actually ever, because the APKs that exist online, all the fucking information was saved on servers, and the servers were deleted. So I can't. It's ridiculous. Why were they saved on servers for starters? There probably was. There's a reason for this. But the reason is why, and this is my problem with live service games. You put time and effort and potentially money into a game just for them to delete it, and then you can't anymore. And it's like, what the fuck was the point of that? So I can't ever touch that game again, and it sucks because I love that game. And the only way I can ever experience it, if I wanted to, is going and watching playthroughs online. But it's not the same. It's not the same because I can't play it. I want to play it. I love playing it, and now I can't. Just look back from lurking. Doesn't look bad at all. Thank you. But it's just it pisses me off because I can't play those games anymore. It's just it sucks. I'm sad. Meow. Hi Volt. Welcome in. I'm yapping about a thing. I'm being sorry. I was missing. It's okay. You were missing? Like, did you go missing? Like, did you like go missing for a little bit? Because the way you phrased that, no, it's okay. It's the way you phrased it. It's like I went missing, like you were kidnapped or something. But hi, welcome to hope you're doing well. So I've just been like yapping about things. I've been yapping about Artfight, my problem with the Artfight stuff right now. I was yapping about a game I played as a kid that I'm sad I can't play anymore. Yeah, sorry, I got some that. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. But I've just been yapping this whole time, so don't worry. Artificer. I'm just pissed about the we talked about last night in the server about the fact that like essentially smaller artists and beginner artists are not getting attacked because popular people like Andrew Hussey are on the site. That's essentially what my entire yap was about. According to a friend, there's more drama, but they're not telling me because I think they're busy, which sucks. You need to tell me. But we talked about that. I was just like complaining because it sucks that essentially if you're not a big artist on there or people don't like your art style, and even then, even if people do like your art style, good fucking luck getting anyone to attack you essentially, and it just sucks. So I've just been yapping while I've been doing this. I get to see my awful lighting, which is just the person I was talking about earlier in my channel. If you saw that, dude, that pissed me off. Yeah, I did see that. I'm sorry I didn't say anything. I think I was busy or I was like half asleep when I checked that message. Can you look DM me who that is? Because I'm nosy, obviously, but like, that's insane to do that, to like complain about 3art and then not comment on stuff. That's insane. Hussey, that's insane. This is their first year, and I don't know. I have nothing against Hussey, but I do think that maybe the Artfight staff should have like considered that maybe this would be a fucking problem. Like, hello. Lighten this cause a blur. Yeah, it was just talking about how it sucks if you're a beginner artist on this site and you can't do shit because there's no way to like essentially make it so that like beginner artists like again I still think artfight should do the you get more points for attacking someone who has no attacks or so on and so forth. Because we encourage people to attack small operators and stuff. Should I finally take this off because I've been trying to do this all day. Okay, there we go. I think that was good. Okay, freedom. uh, also, Hussey did say he's drawing stuff for Artfight after someone came into his comments. I think like vented about him getting attacks. I mean, I didn't doubt that he wasn't going to draw anything. I absolutely assumed that she was going to. Kind of crazy. Yeah, no, that's my thing, right? It's one thing for me at vent on stream, but don't vent. Let's talk about this on stream, right? I'm not going into Hussey's comments because I'm sure I have no ill will against Hussey. I understand that they haven't done this to like get more fanner or to spite anyone. It's not been done out of a militia. However, I do think that there should have been stuff considered for this. I imagine they are going to try and attack people. But simply put, unless Hussey can attack every single person they're getting art of, that's just not possible. You cannot do that. That is insane, and I don't think anyone should. But I do think it is crazy to go into their comments of all places. Again, it is one thing to talk about how the number of attacks they've gotten is insane, and the fact that, like, again, it does feel like people are just going to spend time trying to get art from them because they're such a big, they're a big name person. And I feel like there should have been a thing on behalf of the Artfight staff having a conversation about it. Counterpoint. Don't go after Hussey for it. How is this their fault? You know? If Funny since type by Hussey, will literally die. That's so fair. Again, I got nothing against it. It's just like just fly. Just go for my twist. Third. You trading for him? You in trouble. Sorry, the moment I checked away, someone's talking about a trade, so I'm gonna try to do that now. Wait, when's I'm not working on that right now because Artfight's my priority. Sorry. Like Garden of Banban is low on my list of priorities right now. I'm afraid to say. I do apologize. Um, I will try my best to try and do that at some point, but it is like that involves me taking time to play it on my own on a damn stream. I can try and stream it again at some point, but I don't know if that would go very well. I do apologize. Again, it's currently not like high on my list of I need to do this now. Like no, I do apologize though because that sounds really mean. But I promise it's not. Let me just put this tech. Okay. I can't really say anything after the last stream, like beyond all belief. Don't worry about anything else from that. That's fair. I've since had this laptop upgraded, so it's a chance that it was a memory issue. So maybe I could get it to run again. So we'll see about it. But yeah. We'll see if I end up streaming it or just making it a series. But if I make it a series, it's gonna take a while for me to. It's either gonna be one service PC. Yeah. So we'll see if I end up making. If I do make it to a video, it will just be one long video of me playing all the games. Which would involve me editing it. And the idea of editing a video. Very silly, but you know. But again, we'll see. I'll say in the server what I end up doing. Just so everyone's aware. But, yeah. The attack's uploaded? Hey! Oh my god, so many people are attacking people. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta decide what I want to do next, because I have my list up. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom first, so I eat my ass to work on artfight attacks, but I'm too tired to work on shit. That's fair. I'm pushing through my tiredness. So that's what I've been doing. I'm too tired to work on attack? No, I'm not. And then I just work on it. Wait a second, where? Turn on the door. That's what I need to do? Yeah. I would recommend it, but yeah, it works for me. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. I apologize. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Well, did you start gambling while I was away? I haven't even gone that long. Ooh, that's the wrong one. Okay. No, that's why you have a shit ton of, losses. Hang on, I'm gonna grab this. Okay, I see what chat logs are fake, huh? Yeah? Sure they are. They say AI. Sure they do, Vault. Sure they do. Okay. Let me see who I want to draw. Okay. Okay. I want to do this way. I say talking with birds move my mouth for fuck's sake. That's the artist, so. There we go. There, okay. Now I can work on it. Yes. Okay. For new reference. For library. Visible guy. I need to think of a pose reference for this because I was going to drive myself insane. Do I have one to hand that I can use? Hang on. Sorry, I have to like find the pose in my head. Really find a pose on Pinterest to use as a reference. Oh, hang on. No, John Lewis, I don't want to buy a painting. Go away. Let's see. I like this pose, so I'm trying to reference that. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. What? It's gonna look fucking insane. I'm gonna start with the torso here first. Ah, that looks horrible. Okay, there we go. know what's crazy? Sorry, this is just like I was thinking. Um, I'm reminded again of the FNAF movie. FNAF movies. I haven't seen two. I keep meaning to watch it, but I've also heard that it's a movie. Um, so the funny thing is to me is that FNAF, the first FNAF movie, did really well. Like it was shocking. It was really good. I enjoyed it personally, and I would count it as a good film. I haven't seen the second one because I just was supposed to, and then I got really fucking sick and I couldn't go see it, and I just kind of was like, right, okay, and so I just didn't go see it because I had no one to go see it with. I went to go see it with my mom, but I ended up not going to see it at all. But shit afterwards kind of hit the fan, so and also Iron Lung ended up coming out, so I just went to see that instead a little bit after. So everything I have heard about the movie and seen Mind is certainly something, and it's so funny to me. The first movie was like seen as really good, like fans, a lot of fans really loved it. To the second movie, where a lot of people are like, "This is the this is so shit," and not even in a good way, and that's really funny to me. That the series went from, "Oh yeah, this is a good movie, it's a pretty good adaptation," to "This is the worst thing in the world," and it's really funny. Like I don't know how you manage that, and I gotta commend Scott Cawthon for that. It's funny. So I'm interested to see how the third one's gonna go, because from what I know, Scott directly wrote the second movie, which is kind of funny. And the third one's being written by someone else. So I'm intrigued to see if this is a situation where it gets fucking worse with the third movie, or if it somehow is better, and like the second one is just somehow the odd one out that's really bad. So I'm just intrigued to see how that happens. So I should really sit down and watch the second one, but it's also like that requires me watching the FNAF movie. I don't know, I like the first one enough. I watched it on Halloween. I think it must have been last year, or not Halloween, like the run up to Halloween, because I had a party last year. I'm doing that again. It was genuinely asinine. The second one's okay, but it's not great. I have heard things because I'm spoiling it. I'm talking about so spoilers for anyone who has who wants to see it. Is it Baby from Sister Location? Isn't it? Why? And there's two Michaels. There's Michael and then there's Michael Afton. And it's why Scott. The first movie was solid writing. Why did you have to go in and make the second one so convoluted? Could you not have a thing that was simple enough to understand for 5 fucking minutes? It's almost like, well, like, okay, you can explain Circus Baby if you want, but I think it's really funny to me that in my head, Scott Cawthon saw the first movie and went, "It's not complicated enough. I need to make it more complicated," and decided to just do that. And he managed to alienate both original fans and new fans coming in from the movies, and that's really funny to me. I'm sure someone out there loves the movie, and I'm really happy for them. It's just really funny to me that the man couldn't stop help himself. Like he just couldn't go, and I think it's really funny. But yeah, you can explain Circuit Baby being in the movie if you want. I'm just I'm just laughing at it. You know, at least at the very least, the props and puppets look amazing. Like CV was being worked on, I think, in Vanessa's Dream, the Afton House. Okay, fair enough. It was just kind of jarring seeing that screenshot online, and it was like, why is she here? Hello? And I was just really confused because I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do with 3 on the account of it was just Easter. Oh, okay. If it was just an Easter egg, that's fair. People must have been blowing it out of proportion then and saying, "Oh, why is okay?" So, kind of like how the doll in the first. Okay, fair enough. If it's just an Easter egg, it's just an Easter egg. That's my bad then. People were showing it off like it hit like she was in the movie now for some fucking reason, and people were talking about how they might end up having to try. They might end up trying to do sister location, and I'm sitting up. Um, they might try and somehow do sister location in the third movie, and I was like, I swear to God, I love like, okay, I don't love FNAF. FNAF is one of those medias that I grew up on, so it's something that I've just always been intrinsically interested in. The association would be really cool. Yeah, it'd be cool, but it would not work. Like FNAF is one of those medias that's a comfort that I grew up on, so it's not like it's not like I hate it, but I am not exactly keeping up with it. I have no idea what's happening in the fucking books, and you can't make me read them. I don't want to. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not doing my taxes. And so I'm not, I'm not checking in on it because I don't want to. But second of all, because just the books are there's so many books. First of all, there's so many books, and I already struggle to read as someone who's extremely dyslexic. As in, I can barely read long paragraphs online. I hate it so much. I like not that people write them. I hate that I can't read them. It makes me feel stupid. So I use visual novels a lot because they're really useful. I love exploring a story like that. So I have Transformer comics. That's how I read Transformers. And how I read Warrior Cats is using the Warrior Cats graphic novels because they're beautifully illustrated and very good. So that's how I've read Warrior Cats. I know this one's the Fire ones, and I'm planning on picking those up eventually because I need to get back into some time to sit down and finish my Skybound comics and wait for them to drop some more. But I know there's FNAF visual novels. I'm not reading them. I tried to read The Fourth Closet in my high school. I had not read The Silver Eyes first. I had no idea what was going on because it was so convoluted. Even when I thought I did, I had no idea. And so beyond that, there's the books, the Tales from the Pizzaplex, and the fucking there's I know. Don't worry, I'm very aware of both of those artists. Very aware of Pinky Pills and Lazy Fizz, and I have my opinions on them, and I'm not gonna say it, but I don't like them. That's certainly an opinion. But yeah, um, yeah, I just don't like them. But as far as I'm aware, Lady Fizz is no longer on the Talkshow team. Is no longer doing art for this thing. Thank fucking god. But last I checked, apparently Pinky did some for the fucking newest game. So Scott Cawthon is a fucking liar about removing her. Why is she still there if you've removed her? Like, come on, man. At least stick to some of your guns. But no. I just haven't read the other books in the series. Like, I tried to keep up with the is it the other, not Tales from Pizzaplex, the first series that has Map Pack Empreg in it. Yes, I'm talking about Map Pack. Yes, I'm mentioning that. Yes, that's what I'm going to call it, even though it's not technically. Regardless, that's what it is to me in my heart. There's also one from Tales from Pizzaplex that is. Fun fact: I found this out from a YouTube video. It's like B16 or B15. That one's just kind of an accidental transphobic allegory because the writer behind it, who said that they only really write from like what Scott's given them for material, said it was not intentional in the slightest. But there's a really good video I can send you if you want, Vault, or I can just post somewhere. Uh, that does a really good job of explaining. Jesus Christ, accident or not, you have somehow made one of the most transphobic FNAF books ever, and it's insane. I think I watched it. You might have done. It was very good though. It was kind of funny, but also it was insane, and it's just very funny to me. That was a thing. But just the mimic. Listen, I think the mimic is fun, and I love shouting the mimic as loud as I can. I have this fucking hilarious image of a Blinky I found ages ago, and it's an image of the mimic, and it says they're pro shipping me to Canada because I found that fucking hilarious. Genuinely, it's one of my favorite fucking things ever. It's just so funny. I own every single Fazbear Fries book, and I haven't read any. I cannot blame you for that. But it's a very funny little funny graphic. I'll probably send it somewhere. Um, it's funny because I do love when people make jokes about the pro shipping in that way. Of like pro shipping, what happened to regular shipping? They're still in the packaging. I think that's even funnier. But what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I like the mimic. I think he's a fun character. They did such an asinine way of introducing him through the books. And like, listen, I liked Secret of the Mimic. I think Secret of the Mimic was a fun game, and watching people watching Backseek and Astral Spiff go speedrun and break that game is amazing. But like, come on, guys. I have nothing against Steel Wool, but I do think that maybe how they did it was kind of, I don't know. I feel like they should have done it in a different way. But both Secret of the Mimic and I guess Ruined by extension, it did do a decent job at explaining it all. But I still think that, like, I don't know. There should have been a better way of doing it instead of just like, hey guys, it's the thing from the books. Remember when we said that the books were going to be important to the game canon? We lied. And I don't know. I feel like FNAF should have ended a while back. But it's never gonna fucking end because it's a moneymaker. And despite Scott saying that he's not involved in it anymore, he literally is because he's been writing the books. So like he is involved and he's still getting the royalties for it. So I don't know. I don't know what Steel was gonna be doing. I know that there was supposedly a remake of the original game officially by Click Team that I think was cancelled. Most of them, something was leaked. It was supposed to be something coming. Now we don't know. The fucking 5 laps at Freddy's I think was also cancelled, which is sad because that looked really fun. It looked like it was still in like production, but it was fun. I really like the Lulbit design. But I don't know. It's kind of sad. I don't keep an eye on it too much now because it's FNAF. I like seeing FNAF fan games. I always love seeing what people make. And I'm never gonna stop loving FNAF per se. Monty is one of my favorite characters literally ever. So is Mangled. They're so cool. But like, I don't know. The FNAF 1 remake, I think, was cancelled. It's just to be changed as a whole. Okay. My other thing, the FNAF Fanverse initiative is fucking dead. Okay, well it's not dead, but they announced. Also, I have the stupid. Oh my god. Oh god, those ones, the ones that have the really weird false information. But yeah, the FNAF Fanverse initiative was announced way too early. Because we don't have, and the only game we have from that is Five Nights at Flumpty's 3. And I don't think I need to tell anyone about Flumpty's, let's be real. So, it's like, it sucks. Because I'm excited for the Joy of Creation remake. God, I'm so excited for that. I love T-Jump. It is my favorite FNAF fan games, my favorite FNAF game ever. And the fact that it is official now, great. I'd love to see if they sell plushies to the characters. I think they were for a while and then they stopped. I love it. I'm such a huge T-Jump fan and I'm really happy to see a remake. I really love Five Nights at Candy's, so getting another Five Nights at Candy's game, I'm not going to complain. The most I know is that the reason it's taking so long is the dev has really bad depression, so he's been struggling. But he seems to be doing better because I think we're getting somewhere with it. I have no idea what's happening with Pop Goes. I don't keep up with the Pop Goes dev. I do not care for the Pop Goes dev. That's all I'm gonna say. And then we all know what happened to FNAF Plus. I have no opinion on the guy behind that either. Like I genuinely, I probably have opinions on both of them, but it's like I don't fucking know them personally. I just think they're kind of pricks in online spaces. But for all I know, that could be for any reason, and I don't. At the end of the day, I'm not. I was never hugely into FNAF Plus. I didn't really like the designs of the animatronics. I don't know, didn't like them. Nothing against them. I just didn't think they were very scary. No, I thought they were a little bit like I don't know. I thought they were trying a little bit too hard. But that was my personal opinion. I'm sure to other people they were amazing designs. And I just Pop Goes was never my thing. I think Pop Goes was fun, but at some point Pop Goes became a little bit convoluted when I was looking into it, and I was like, what? What is going on in this story? I'm sure it's great, and I'm sure like when the when the game finally comes out, I'm sure it'll be great. But it's like the FNAF Fanverse Initiative was announced way too early, unfortunately, and just all of the hype for it has died down. I don't know if there was a T-Jock demo. Pop wasn't of interest to me, to be honest. Yeah, I think it was fun. I like the designs for it, but it was one of those games where I was like, what the fuck's happening here? Oh, okay. So, I don't know. I think the T-Jock is still coming out. Hang on, let me check the Steam page. At the very least, last I heard, there was getting more news on it, so it's not abandoned. Same with Hi Robokai. Same with the new Five Nights at Candy's. That's still coming. It's just Emil Amako. I think Emil Amako. I cannot pronounce his name. I'm so sorry. he's still suffering with really bad depression, so it's going to take a while. Which you know what, games take time, and I'm glad he's taking his time. But it did just feel like they announced it way too early. There was supposed to be a second wave. That's not happening. We're not getting a second wave of it. T-Jock. Plan release date is still to be announced, but it is still being worked on. I want it now, but Nixon should take time with it. I love you, Nixon. Please take time with your game. But it sucks that we're not getting a part 2 for the game fusion for the finals. I do think genuinely it was announced too soon. People assumed that the games would have been out sooner. They made merch and they just weren't. Like I said, FNAF Plus is dead in the water. We're not getting it. And we are not getting. Well, we are getting Pop Goes eventually, but we have no idea on the state of Pop Goes. Last I checked, I'm vaguely aware of the state of Five Nights at Candy's 4. Is it 4? Yeah, it's 4. Wait, is it 4? Yes, it's 4. And we know T-Jock is still in active development. We get news on it, but it's like I was really excited when they said that they were going to do a second wave of more games, but we're not getting it. It would have been really cool to see some of the games, some more games like fan games be added. I'm trying to think what. There's a ton of fan games that I would have loved to have seen added. There's some. I'm sure if Day Shift, I was obsessed with Day Shift when I was younger. I'm sure if Day Shift had been added, I would have lost my shit over it. But on the account of Day Shift at Freddy's is Day Shift at Freddy's. Not in a million years is that getting added. Yeah, Day Shift is one of those games I love. I I I've heard things about people, and I don't know the full extent of it, so I'm not going to speak on that. But it was a very influential game in my teen years, which it sounds embarrassing to say because it's I tried playing it at some point, but it crashed like twice. I played it on an old, so I had this little window touchscreen laptop thing for my drawing. I used to play it on that, and I used to like only specifically do the same route over and over again because I I was a huge shipper of Jack and Dave, which is the least surprising thing to hear, to be honest, knowing me. Um, but I think there was a joke around the time about a Dave shift to Freddy's 4, but we're never getting that, and that's fair enough. I can't blame the dev. But like, yeah, I love Day Shift. I think it's fun. I have memories of an artist I used to follow suddenly U-turning and drawing what was incest art of Dave and fuck, what is his name? The magenta guy whose name currently escapes me. Why do I not remember his name? I might have actually repressed that. Whoa, yeah. Yes. So this was a fan artist I used to follow who did Day Shift and Freddy's art for Jack Kennedy and Dave Miller. They had the other guy who's again name escapes me. I think it's Henry. I think his name is Henry. I think it was Henry. Was Henry as well, but he was kind of there. I think he was shipped with some other character entirely. I think it was Zero C. Anyway, so obviously anyone who knows Day Shift, Henry is fucking Henry, and I think he should stay away from everyone with a 10-meter fucking pole. Anyway, in canon, him and Dave are related. From memory, mind you. I could be wrong, but this is my very hazy memory of the game. But they were at least related or implied to be related. And they just started U-turning and drawing art of them, and it was like, dude, what the fuck? And they were quickly gone. Like, they just were off the site suddenly. And everyone was like, yeah, it's because they started drawing that art. And I remember seeing the shift on that day. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? What, huh? Why are you drawing this? And then just immediately unfollowed the artist and was extremely disappointed in them. And then their account was gone. So, it's the one thing I remember consistently when thinking about it. And I think it's vaguely funny. It's still fucked. Like, I don't know why they suddenly did that without telling anyone. On the wikis, yeah, Henry was Dave's father figure, if not outright his father. I don't think they are. Yeah, it's still weird, especially with the fact that Henry was implied to have been abusive. So, it's all around very weird. But I remember they quickly left the site after that. Which I appreciate that they did that. At the very least, thank you for fucking leaving, you weirdo. But yeah, Day Shift was never gonna make it to the Fanverse Initiative on the account it's fucking Day Shift. God, I should not have been watching that game at the ripe age of 12. In fact, no, sorry, I was younger than 12. I miss Day Shift Freddy's too, man. I should just not have been playing that. I think oh yeah, no, I was watching gameplay of it when I was really young. I must have been like maybe 9 or 10. Because I was obsessed with FNAF and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna say what it was, but specific characters would say things and I was always confused. What does that mean? What's that? And the content creator would laugh because obviously they knew, and I just had no idea. And I never searched it up. Thank God I never looked any of this up. But as an adult or as an older teenager who knew this stuff, I sat there and go, Jesus fucking Christ. And as an adult now, I'm like, why the fuck was I watching that? Like, I should not have been. It's funny, but that game should not have had a younger fan base. It was insane. Okay, take a look at this. The whole Foxy joke, yeah. Just, the less said about Foxy and Day Shift at Freddy's, the better. And Mangle, too, to be honest. The less said about either of them, the better. Using the text-to-speech voices, though, was honestly probably the funniest thing they could have done. I still remember the voice they used for Dave, and I always cackled at it, because it's just a really funny voice, and I found where the voice was used. I always found it really funny. I don't know. Day Shift is one of those games, it's like, it was certainly a game, and I do miss it to some extent. Dave's theme is fucking amazing. I have a video I need to send you because I think there's a Day Shift Freddy themed vocal stem that I have in here. If it's not, I'll send you the clip now. Because I have a clip from something that's really funny. Let me find it. I'm sure it's in here because I remember sitting with Ollie on a call trying to get it to clip properly. It just wasn't. I was getting really fast. Michael! That's the Michael one. Oh god, you just gonna try and play them now to get it? Because I'm gonna send you the clip. There it is. I don't want to be 4. It's in your DMs, don't worry. But no, it's like FNAF is one of those things I like to check in on, and I'm kind of sad that like I'm not sad that it's not the same. I'm not one of those FNAF purists who are like, oh, the game is different. Like, not that the game's different. It's like, oh, the game bad now. It's like, I think that the way that they're going, Security Breach was bad. Don't get me wrong, Security Breach was bad, and it was. There's an alternate universe where Security Breach released as intended, and I'm so sad that we never got that game because that game would have been beautiful. Or well, at the very least, it would have been fun. But it cannot be stated how fucking bad it was, and surprisingly enough, or unsurprisingly enough, it was because of Scott. Okay, once more Campbell. I already drank, so I don't want to drink again. I mean, well, your channel points aren't connected to your gambling points, so you can just keep redeeming that until you get something funny. Electronic Badger to stay in the crazy you got life. I love that one. They're so quiet, and I'm so sad they're so quiet because of how I have stuff. I know, but I also don't want to be more normal. What the fuck are you gonna do with all those channel points for? Huh? I don't know. I got my 4K. Wait now. Ah. So all of them are for hydrate. Oh god. The tail looks fine. Well, you're not gonna go poor. You're in every single one of my streams, and you're here for at least Jesus Christ, most of it. The longer you make me wait, the more hydrates I'll have. The more I drink, the more I'll not be happy. If I drink too much, my stomach will just hurt. Is that Sketchler? I don't know. You can collect them, and I'll let you just for one single stream. Oh my god, that's the one I was talking about! I forgot I had this. It's beautiful. Thanks, Walt. That's the one I was giggling about. Where's the light? Oh, don't tell me I did it again. No, I did it again! No, the sketch and liner are on the same fucking layer. My gambling paid off. I guess it did, yeah. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I fucking merged the sketch layer. Ah! It's fine. The previous version. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm like. Oh great, I'm just fucked. I can't actually go back to the point where I hate myself. I hate myself so much. Yeah, done. Okay, well, I guess we're redoing the sketch again. Liner. I forgot the wings. It was a good thing I'm redoing this. I almost forgot the wings. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta control this. Okay. Because I'm far too fucking hot right now. There's like other FNAF fighting games now off the top of my head that were like really popular back in the day. I really can't actually think of any other than obviously the ones in the FNAF fanverse, Day Shift. So I'm trying to think. Oh, there's Fuckboys. Five Nights at Fuckboys. I'll catch them eventually. You'll do it. I believe in you. Sorry, I've been reminded that Fuckboys exists. Five Nights at Fuckboys was certainly a game that existed. Why? God knows. Treasure Island is an older one. Oh, fuck yeah, Treasure Island. Of course, they remade that recently. I love you, Five Nights at Treasure Island. I do not care for your creepypasta. Sorry. I grew up on like creepypasta, and I remember Abandoned by Disney. I have opinions on Abandoned by Disney. I have opinions on its creator, Slime Beast. All I'm gonna say is two things. And I mean, I don't know if for some reason he ever sees this, I have nothing against you personally, dude. I loved it as a kid, but like, I think Slime Beast is a little bit of a cunt sometimes. I hate that I've tried to like not be too mean, but like he's a little bit of a dick sometimes, to be honest. Or comes off that way. And it's like, please stop having beef with random YouTubers. And like, I don't know, just started. I don't know. I also think that like, at least when he was younger, could be totally different now, but when he was younger, I vaguely remember that he just would not take criticism on it. But when you're younger, you don't take criticism on anything. So I don't know. But I don't. Abandoned by Disney isn't phenomenal. It's popular because it was it was famous at the time. Um, but like Abandoned by Disney is kind of shit. Like I'm not saying how he was a terrible writer. I'm sure he's a brilliant writer now, but like I just think Abandoned by Disney is kind of mid, and I like the game that it made. I do love Five Nights at Treasure Islands. Uh, the FNAF Cheat games were pretty good. And oh, really? Oh, I think I know which one you meant. Yeah, that one's good as well. But yeah, I don't know. Five Nights. Sorry. Abandoned by Disney kind of is just early creepy pasta, and you can kind of see it. Again, I hold no actual ill will against the creator of it. I just think he's a little bit of a cunt. But I think a lot of people are a bit of a cunt. I'm sure there's people who think I'm a bit of a cunt. So at the end of the day, I don't know the guy, and what people act like on the internet is not necessarily how they interact with real life. But it also doesn't mean I can't think they're a little bit of a cunt. So, but yeah. Abandoned by Disney's one of those free passes that just like they stick in my head. I'm trying to think of other games. Just like in general now, because I did. Yeah, the Treasure Island FNAF game was good, and that's older. I'm trying to think of other ones off the top of my head, but again, it really is like it's been a while. I was never into creepypasta. That's fair. I was really into it because I was around. It must have been like the early. So creepypasta kind of came around like 2007. However, it really started to boom in the early 2010s, like really late 2000s to early to mid 2010s. And it goes without saying, that this was. I tried to get into it, right? Trying to get into it now is kind of sucks. Not because I think the stories are bad nowadays. I don't know any of the stories right now. It's more trying to get into it is you're surrounded by a lot of people who are into it who grew up on it. So there's a nostalgia element. And just a lot of the stories, the original stories anyway, are kind of just naff. Marble Hornets is good. I would always recommend Marble Hornets. That's fucking Marble Hornets. It's great. The old Jeff the Killer stuff is funny. Oh, fucking old Jeff the Killer. Absolutely, dude. The Jeff the Killer story and I think the rewrite. I make fun of that shit all the time. It is fucking hilarious. I don't know where the writer is now, but I hope the writer laughs at it too, because it's certainly a story, and I'm so glad. I love seeing people remake him. I love seeing people like rewrite him and like. Sorry, I thought that was something at my door. There's something there. I'm seeing shit again. No, he's really fun. Oh, I remember another good FNAF game. Go on. But no, Jeff the Killer is like. He's popular because a lot of people wanted him, and now he's just popular because people remember how silly he was and goofy he was. And honestly, yeah. Oh fuck, Tealerland! I fucking love Tealerland, dude. I really wish more happened with Tealerland, but I don't remember much of it. Other than I think I watched Markiplier play it again recently. I watched Spiff play it recently as well, and I remember specifically a lot of YouTubers didn't get past a certain part, and I wonder if it was because it was just too hard or people like lost interest in it. Though the designs for Tealerland are fucking incredible, dude. They were so awesome. I really hope that like the dev does something more. I think Tealerland was fucking phenomenal. And it was so different as well. So that's what I like about it. I think it was fun. Jollibees, Five Nights at Jollibees. Jollibees was certainly a series. I don't think it was bad. Some of the games were actually really good. I think one of the later ones were really fun. I liked it. But I remember Jollibees. Five Nights at Jollibees because that was they got in trouble. They couldn't continue making the game. The most recent one was canceled because the actual Jollibees literally said, "Hey, you're making a bad name for our brand. We don't agree with this." So I think they're remaking it into something else different now. But it's funny because the only reason I knew what Jollibees was because I don't live in America was because of the fucking game. And for years I was like, "Oh, Jollibees, that's not a real place." And I was like, "Jollibees." Well, actually, this was like a couple of years back. I still believe Jollibees wasn't a real place. I genuinely thought that Jollibees was a thing made up for a FNAF thing. I went outside, and for some reason there was a UK Jollibees, and I walked past it, and this was my ex, who was walking like how he does. I turned around, and I stood there, and I went, what the fuck? He was like, what? Oh, yeah, it's American. I was like, no, that's Jollibees. He's like, yeah, I don't see what you're... he was not into this stuff, because he thinks it's shit, and he made fun of my interest. But I was like, Jollibees is a real place? He's like, yeah, and I was like, I thought it was a fucking FNAF fan game, and I think he just, like, was signed at me at the time, which was not helpful. But it was really funny, because I was like, this is a real fucking place. I think I texted some friends, and Jollibees is a real place? And they were like, yeah, and I was like, I thought it was just a fucking FNAF game. And they were like, what? No. So for years, I thought that, it wasn't a real place, and I was surprised to find out it was real. I've never gone there, I've never eaten from there, but it's funny, that's the only way, as someone who did live in the US, that's how I do with Jollibees, and I thought it was a fucking FNAF fan game. I mean, fair, I forgot it was even a thing, that's fair. I also remembering there was a Mac Tonight FNAF fan game, which was fun. That's how I knew about who Mac Tonight was. I do think that one was fun. God, what else was there? So I like Jollibees. There was one made by a guy who, a lot of his were shitposts. He made a couple games in the past, but this one was Nightmare Circus Animatronics. It was circus, and you had to go back and forth to different places, and there was silly little mini games, and he was kind of a shitposter. But I remember that game very fondly because of those mini games. I think Dawko played it, because I used to watch a lot of Dawko when I was younger. I had a Dawko shirt, and then my ex made me give it to a charity shop because he didn't like it, and I'm so sad. I don't know, I hope some kid out there who's a huge Dawko fan got it, but yeah, I don't have it anymore, which sucks. I should really like that shirt. It's really funny. I got it for Christmas. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Dude, my ex is fucking insane at this point. You guys gotta realize that I just have really bad luck with, partners, unfortunately. Or in the past, at least. I can tell. It's just sad, because I really like that Dawko shirt, and I don't watch Dawko anymore. Nothing against him, I just fell into his content. As I got older, I was like, it's not for me. That's not to say, people my age can't watch his stuff. It just wasn't my thing. But I still, hold him, as, a content creator I watched growing up. And I don't know, I remember him fondly. I still like his songs. I really like Darkest Desire. The Wiggles FNAF game. Oh, shit! The guy who made, fuck! Oh, I know the game I'm thinking of now. The one with Rocky Raccoon in it. Not that that's the FNAF game, but, wait, no, that's Unique Geese. That might not be Wiggles. My bad. Oh, you mean the fucking... No, I know what you mean now. I'm going insane. You mean the fucking Wiggles, for the British TV show The Wiggles. There was a FNAF game about them. Unless you don't mean that, I'm also going insane again. That was a thing. I remember that. Because I knew who the Wiggles were. And I was really confused, yeah? Dude, there was a Lazy Town FNAF fan game. That was also another cornerstone of British television. Oh my god, I've just remembered Slender Tubbies. We're coming back to Slender Tubbies. But they remade the game, or did they? That's cool. I'm sure that's really cool. Fucking Five Nights at Wario's. Five Nights at Wario's. Five Nights at Wario's. Five Nights at Wario's. There was Five Nights at Sonic's, which I always remember, which had a really cute style to it, and I remember that one fondly because it had a really cute style and there was a lot of effort into it. Then I remember Five Nights at Wario's. There's so many Five Nights at Wario's was such a weird one. There was also that Pingus game, Five Nights at Pingus, which at one point got weirdly racist. Actually, not weirdly racist. MLG culture was kind of went down that pipe hole. But no, I remember the Five Nights at Sonic game, which I think was really cute. And then obviously Five Nights at fucking Wario's, which was such a weird game, but I kind of love it purely because it's ridiculous, and they know it's ridiculous. But I have love in it. I have love in my heart for that game because I think it's so silly. Everything. On the topic of creep past it, Slender Tubbies. Slender Tubbies was a game. I remember Slender Tubbies. It's not even that bad. I can't even laugh about it because Slender Tubbies had actual lore to it at some point, and it wasn't even that bad. I think they keep remaking it, and it keeps getting better with the remakes. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing over there? What are they feeding you over there? No, it is. That's what I'm talking about. It is. I've seen people do fan art for it, And it's, you know what? I love it. I love that for Slender Tubbies. I remember loving Slender Tubbies as a kid because it was, oh yeah, Slender Tubbies. But it was like, it's one of those things I remember very fondly because it was kind of silly. And it's one of those things that, this is going to sound really bad. So there's games where you can tell the person behind it has a special interest and you know what their special interest is. Like they're autistic and they mesh their two special interests together. And I love games like that. Like Five Nights at Sonic's, that one was definitely was made by someone who is on the spectrum. And I'd argue Five Nights at Warriors as well, to be honest. Although a lot of the FNAF ones were. But Slender Tubbies, especially, if the creators of that weren't at least neurodivergent, I would be shocked. Because there's so much like care put into it, like nowadays especially. It's kind of its own thing, and it's why a lot of people outside the UK know what Teletubbies is. And honestly, I love it. Theft Time played it, like played some of the older stuff recently, and honestly, again, it's a weird series, but again, I love it. I think it's one of those series. It's a weird fucking thing, but I love it. I can't shit on it. It's great. What else was I thinking? Another game. Oh, I was thinking about Creepypasta in general. I was thinking about Slender the Arrival. They actually have Slender the Arrival on my Steam now, and I'm thinking of playing it for a stream because I used to. So again, growing up on Creepypasta. Hey, sorry to be parent. Oh, sorry. I'll keep down. Sorry, mom. Sorry. Didn't know I was being that loud. um. Anyway, so Creepypasta. Yes. So I remember Slender the 8 pages. I remember Slenderman in general. They used to like scare the shit out of Slenderman. Because like it was super scary in quotations. Because it was like, oh no, Slenderman, oh no, or something like that. I don't know. I didn't think Slenderman was real per se, but I also kind of believe Slenderman was real. It's one of those weird things where like part of me knew it wasn't real, part of me thought it was real. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else had that as a kid, but like I would like either pretend I thought it was real or I thought it was real but also knew it wasn't. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to describe it. Did you know Fazbear Armageddon? No, but that sounds familiar and just remind me of the one game that has super cancer in it, so thank you. What is that one? I still like one video about it. It sounds vaguely familiar. Please tell me you know what I mean, by the way, well, when I say FNAF and super cancer, please. It was like Return to Freddy's or something like that. One of those games. I think it's, oh, that's cool. I love Ultracaster, that's cool. But there was a FNAF fan game that had super cancer in it. I think it was like Return to Fredbear's or Those Nights at Fredbear's. Hang on. FNAF. That one was also weird because I think the dev turned out to be kind of weird. Return to Freddy's. Return to Freddy's has actual books and lore, and it's a really weird one because it has super cancer in it. And it's just one of those weird ones. I think it turned out that the dev was a little bit racist. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. Those Nights at Freddy's. Real game. Super cancer. Real thing. I might honestly do like one of those like marathons where I play a shit ton of FNAF fan games. I think that'd be fun. I've also been reminded of Dormitibus, and I'm going to forget of Dormitibus. But I don't remember saying anything about it. Yes, fair. There's a ton of videos on those nights. Return to Freddy, sorry. I could link you to one or two if you wanted, because it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Again, real game with super cancer. I'm also remembering, was it like Honey Bears or something, where it was the guy was a red-blooded conservative and really fucking weird. Yeah, it was Grizzlies, and it got into really weird political territory both in the game and the dev was ultra conservative. It was really fucking weird. That one I remember, because fat people played it and it was found out, and then people were like people would play it and they'd be like, "That's a weird thing," and then either people would take down the videos or they'd like just cut that bit out, or just it was just weird. That one was weird. There was no reason for that one being so weird. It's like there was a Minecraft horror mod that was like apparently decent for some reason. It was made by a Russian dev, which is important to note. It just had the N word and other slurs several times in the fucking code. Because apparently it's really funny over in Russia to include the N-word several times in your fucking code. That I remember seeing about because I watched a Diazo video about the game and about a couple of banned horror mods, and that was one of them. What? Yes. So, hang on. Minecraft horror mod. That's so weird. Yeah, it is. Anyway. Flywheel of Terror. It was banned for this. Um, People who are trying to say it's not true, but it is. There's proof in the code. It's been, I think it was re-uploaded since, and the words were removed from the code. Grizzlies, yeah, Grizzlies is the one I was thinking of for the weird ultra conservative guy. It's really funny actually. FNAF fans slash devs are either queer people or ultra red blooded conservatives, and there's no in between. Okay, well, there's children, but you know, no, literally. All I ever see was like, oh, I stand with Scott, and it's like, oh, so you're a red blooded conservative just off the bat. And it's really funny because as much as Scott is also a has voted for conservatives in the past, he donates to queer charity, which is the problem I have with him. Is is that he supports these conservative charities. And I understand he's from Texas, but that doesn't make it any better. I think he's from Texas or he's from Utah. He's one of all the other. Um, and I don't agree that people fucking doxed him to find out this information. That was fucking weird. Don't fucking do that. Hello? But my problem was that just you can say that you support queer people you want, Scott, but you're funding the people who want those people dead. So I don't know, man. But yeah, it's literally like two modes. It's like either I'm a FNAF fan and I'm queer, or I'm a FNAF fan and I want queer people dead. And it's like that's to be taken out of context. Please don't clip that out of context. Please, please don't clip that out of context. Someone's gonna clip that out of context. And it's insane, especially because FNAF is FNAF. On the account that there's canonical gay characters in it. Oh, music stop again. Yes. You know, Glamrock Betty. Yes, Glamrock Betty. No, Glamrock Bonnie and Glamrock Freddy are canonically queer. It's just outright said. Well, not outright said, but it's essentially just outright said in the game. Are they? Yeah. So I think it's in Ruin or in Security Breach. There's a poster, and it's like something to do with like you're my superstar. Like Freddy signed his. Sorry, it's a signed poster of Freddy, and it's like you're my superstar or something like that, and it's just incredibly gay. It would have been more gayer if they just fucking kissed. And then I think Steel Wool added the flames to fire. I think they did a Valentine's Day post that had them in it. You'd have to check those for me. Let me see. Thank you. I appreciate that. But as far as I'm aware, it's essentially, if not it's confirmed, it's just kind of accepted by the fan base that they're queer, which is funny. Of course, fucking Freddy and Bonnie. Oh shit. I low key miss not FNAF related, but you kind of miss creepypasta to an extent. Like, it's a poster in a I don't know what game says "You and Me Forever." Love for yeah, it's Security Breach. Okay, that's gayer than that. That's gayer than what I said. That's just straight up queer. Like, "You and Me Forever." Love Freddy. Like, come on, man. I don't think you could have made it gayer. Yeah, it's like That's so fucking. And people are like, no, they're friends. I'm sorry. Do you tell your friends that and have a poster? Like, come on, be so for real. That's done. Um, well, I do to an extent miss creepypasta because it's kind of at the time it was just for the time it was a weird thing, but like I don't know, it kind of embraced a lot of stuff and like yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just being like meh. But yeah, I used to be like shit scared of Slenderman. Used to be shit scared of the Rake because I was terrified that he was gonna be at the end of my bed and just take all of my organs. That never happened. You know, considering the fact that I'm alive with all of my organs intact, but I genuinely was terrified of falling asleep at night. It doesn't help with my issues. I genuinely was seeing stuff, so that wasn't helping. Um, there was Smile Dog, which I loved, but I also like struggled with looking at him for too long because like, oh no, if I don't share this image, I'm gonna die. And it's like, no, no, I'm not. I'm fine. Though, if you want a fun fact, I still cannot look at the original SD. I can't look at the SCP-096 image. Smile Dogs, you should be. As a kid, me and my sister scared of the breaking in our closet. Okay, you get it. But I think you get it. Break was fucking scary. Also welcome back, man. But I used to be. I still am. I cannot look at the uncensored image of SCP-096. I know it's not real. I know SCP isn't real. But I can't look at that image because my mind will. I will genuinely have an episode. Like, I hate when people. If people include it in a video and it's a split-second joke, I'm usually okay-ish. Closes never door. It was pitch black. That's horrible. Yeah, I'd be fucking scared too. But I can't look at that image because it will, like, just unprompted, not even warned or like just it's just there. It will set me off. Like the drawing of him fine. Specifically the image on the wiki. There is an uncensored version. So weird. Did the playlist end? The playlist ended. Okay. Just repeat that and shuffle. Yeah. So the original image that's supposed to be of him, there's a uncensored version that doesn't have the black square over it, and I can't look it up because I will just have a fuck in my head. Hello, beings. I am here alongside my dog, who's currently freaking out his farts. Hi, Ollie. I hope you and the dog are okay. We're just talking about creepypasta and SCP because I can't handle stuff. But hi, welcome in. I hope you're okay. Yeah, don't me. um, no. The rake is, no, rake, sorry, the 096 I just can't handle very well. Oh, it broke again. Why does it keep doing that? I wonder if that's a Twitch thing only. Ollie, I'm afraid you have to redeem it again if you want a natural vocal stim. You know what I hated? What did you hate? I think it's those fuck ass SCP stairs because it was scary. Oh, of course, the endless staircase. Yeah, that one's scary. Oh, shucks. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why it keeps breaking. We have to look into that. I hate it. Yeah, that's fair. The endless staircase is scary as a concept. It's like the back rooms, but it's alright. I have like 5 more points. Oh, okay. Like the back rooms can be scary, but an endless staircase is worse because it's a small enclosed space and you can only go 2 ways, and you have no idea. So I don't know. I love SCP though. SCP is one of those ones that I adore. Um, most of them I think are fun. I love Zero. I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. I don't actually hate him. It's he's fruity. You're just referencing something I don't know. I feel stupid. But no, I don't actually hate 035. I just think he's a little bit fruity. Oh, it's meme swap? Okay, that's fine. I was just confused. I also really like 999. The little slime guy. I love him so much. He's so silly and slimy, and I just love him so much. I would die upon seeing him, and I would die happy. Because I think he smells like whatever the person he's interacting with, like they're the smell that they like. I think that's right. It's been a while. Which would mean it would smell like Parma Violets or Lavender, which in both scents I really adore, so I'd be very happy. He's just a little guy, and I love him so much. I love, I think it's like SCP-0, is it 65? 265, might be 265. 265, hang on. No, 265 is a fucking car. Everyone should love 999? Everyone should love 999. On SCP-682. I love SCP-682, the Unkillable Croc. He's such a little bastard. SCP is my cousin Johnny. I love SCP. Oh, cousin, is that like an actual SCP? Shit. Yeah, I don't know that one. Yeah. No, 682 is not my favorite, but I love him. He's so stupid. Oh! Oh god, yeah, I forgot about this one. I forgot about him. Cousin Johnny is so interesting, but I genuinely did forget about him existing. Because Jesus fucking Christ. You guys will never guess what my favorite SCP is. I say lying, because it's pretty obvious. You know, like a shred of information. You can guess. I do love Peanut, though. Do they, cure diseases, perchance? Ollie? That's such a... Well, yes, Ollie, my favorite is the red pills that cure anything. Also, I'm pretty sure you already know, so you can't actually ask any questions. They are the pill. Open what? I can't say that. I can't say that. I was trying to say that. Was I the only one that played the one? You might have, because I played the original SCP Containment Breach. And I've played the multiplayer one, which I have funny stories about. So, I used to play SCP Multiplayer Containment Breach with an old friend group. Don't talk to them anymore, they're kind of shitty. Anyway, so, we're playing, and I am shit scared, because I am, like, 14. And I'm fucking scared out of my mind, because this game is a lot scarier than people think. So, minding my business, and I'm hiding in the corner. Unbeknownst to me, 049 is out and wandering about. He knows where I am vaguely. I think he's pathfinding to me, and somehow he was able to find me. And so I was crouching, and he wasn't able to see me, but he was staying in that area. And for like 10, 20 minutes straight, all I was hearing was his voice lines, and I was going fucking insane because it was like, I swear to God, it's this motherfucker. And so I alt tab real quick to check something, forgetting that the tab button is the crouch button. It's fun. I would happily play it with you. But I forgot that the tab button was the crouch button. I think there's a mod actually for it, for the one that's on Steam. But you know, I forgot that the tab button was the crouch button. I tap back in, and I crouch again. And all I see coming towards me is SCP-049. But because I'm crouched down, I'd say I want to it'd be so fun for a stream. All I see before my death is his crotch, and then I proceed to die. That was an actual experience I had playing that game. It would be so fun to help. It was certainly an experience that I had. I also like Mr. Fish piece them up. Don't be surprised if I had an old card. It's fine. If you do, it's okay. Mr. Fish. Wait, Ollie, do you know the SCP that's my favorite? Oh, I love Mr. Fish. Yes, I know who Mr. Fish is. I love Mr. Fish. I also love, There Here Was Dragons. Yes, it is. No, it's not. I love, There Was Dragons, or Here Was Dragons, and, the Into IKEA. Those are fun. It isn't? No, Ollie, it's not at all. What gave you that idea? How funny it would be to redeem. Oh god, are you gonna really are you gonna do that to me? 5 minutes? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. They have to consciously. Ah, you can't. Oh, fuck, I can't believe you've done this to me. You twat. Alright. No, I do genuinely love SCP though. It is really, really fun, and SCP Containment Breach multiplayer mod is absolutely fucking comical. Because you either all get separated within like 5 fucking minutes, or you're all like to fucking together for the entire time, and either way it's really fucking funny. Trying to guess the name, but I don't know the names of any of them. It always right, it is SCP-049 the Blade Doctor, because I am a predictable cunt, so I have to swear so much fucking more to keep my accent going, because it's one of the ways I keep myself in the accent. It's really funny, but also it's kind of insane, and I'm trying to keep it going, but it is a struggle because it's hot, and I have to be like consciously aware of me not hiding it, so it's a more difficult thing to do. I hope this is at least mildly entertaining to use. But no, SCP is fucking love it. Don't know too much about the older, not older, the newer stuff because I hadn't really been keeping track. Because well, I didn't fucking know they were making more, and my ex used to fucking shit on them. I will say, I did really like Dr. Bright. I think he was an interesting character. Less than about the creator, the better. But I did really like his as a character. I think he's really fucking funny. He's hilarious. There's a little iBots. I love the iBots, the yellow and red iBots. I remember them very fondly from a SCP Daybreak, which is one of the proposed O1 SCPs, which is when day breaks is, I mean, if you don't know, it's the sun melts you and turns you into a flesh creature, and there was a couple of them that I really listened to because SCP-01 when day breaks is like I love it, but it's so fucking scary, and I hate it, but I love it. It's such a fun SCP-01. I got rickrolled by the fucking SCP Foundation. How did you manage that? How did you fucking manage that? Genuinely. But with Daybreaks is really fun. I would recommend reading the SCP 1366. SCP 3166. That's Gorefield, and I'm willing to bet that Gorefield isn't an actual SCP. I don't know, I used to love Gorefield, but I have an issue with how SCP kind of, nor SCP takes like things from other media in terms of this feeling. No, Siren Head's not SCP. That's a rabbit. Yeah, 3180. That's a rabbit, Ollie. In a different language that I can't read. The title. SCP-3108. How is that a rickroll? Persons affected by this immediately subject. I hated it. This motherfucking game specifically kills scare me as a kid. 3180. Yeah, it's 3180. I've looked it up and it's a fucking rabbit. It's the one that makes you think it's your spouse, I think. Go to the website and go find the. I am reading the entry right now. Is a subspecies of that's not the French native to any unmarried adults residing in the valley for over 6 months will begin to develop romantic feelings towards the specimen. I'm in the website. I'm using the website. Eventually housing it in within their homes and treating it as if it was their spouse, with the exception of this anomalous effect, because identical to a common rabbit. DMs. Oh, my bad. I'll open it on the stream. This is a cool one though. I'm gonna bookmark this. I want to read this letter actually. This is really fun. This is a fun SCP. Do I bookmark it now? I'll come back to you. What? I'm 3180. No Strangers to Love. Oh, is that okay? That's the title of it. Fair enough. That's really fucking funny, actually. No, it's. I didn't know that was the title of it because I just found the site. I just found the specific one, so I didn't actually see that. Wait, how is it article? It's so if you look it up on the wiki, the SCP wiki, it comes up as "We're no strangers to love," which is a lyric from for Castle. He's never gonna give you up, which is really cool. I'm gonna read this one. I need to stop reading this now because I'm genuinely getting very invested in that one. It seems really cool. I actually really like that one. It's really funny. Ah, yes, this rabbit is my spouse. That's definitely how it works. Yes, it's very fun though. Middle. SCP is like I like it. But 049 is one of the ones that I really like. I think it's been longer than 5 minutes. I think I'm free now. I think not that I don't like speaking a Scottish accent, but it is very hard to do consciously, consistently. And you can hear me when I'm speaking in it, like where I mess up, or when I like you could hear me slip back into this accent. It's not a thing that I do consciously. It's the masking thing from when I was younger because I heavily bullied for my accent. So yeah, it's funny though. So um, but what was it? Yes, SCP. It was. I can't look at zero. 096. But I would like to play SCP multiplayer with gang. It would be fun. It'd be fun. I found SCP just by looking at the wiki, but I'm struggling to understand it because you can write like or talk about it. So they use a photo. Oh my god, this makes no sense. Yeah, sometimes some of the SCPs, especially the newer ones, make no sense. So it's one of those SCPs you can't write about. It's a fun concept, but it is harder to read. Like yeah, some of them have some really fun entries, and I think that some of them are great. There's the toaster, where you can't talk about it without talking about it in the first person. Uh, so I broke that rule because it's not real, but it's funny to say yes. I'm talk about me in the you can literally read the wiki, and it's written in the first person as if the writer is the toaster, and I think that's really funny. There's also joke SCPs. So there's the what SCP is it? I don't know. It's just a toaster. I don't remember the name, but it is SCP toaster. There is also there's joke SCPs. So there's SCP-049-J, which is a plague doctor, but he acts like a medieval plague doctor and tries to cure you, and he's terrible at his job, and he's so funny, and I love him. He will just hit you with a stick or give you leeches, and he's really fun. He's not real, but I love that the joke SCPs are just they're fun. The guy who voices SCP-049 in Containment Breach actually reads out 426 actually reads out entries on his YouTube channel. Then you get evil spiritual watches. See, this is my problem, is that a lot of SCPs nowadays are either redacted, or here's a piece of media, we're gonna make it SCP, because like no. Siren Head is on SCP, Gorefield is on SCP. Stop making them like this, please. But I know, I do love that guy's stuff. I forgot his name right now. I don't think it's Vanguard, but it's like nickname. I'll go and find it later. I would recommend listening to his content, especially with the SCP readings he does, because they're very good. He has a very nice voice to listen to. And he does a very good job when he does the voices for 049, because I think he actually did it for the newest entry that had voice lines, that had audio recordings. I'm sorry, I actually used to listen to the SCP one, especially that one, and just his readings while I was in college, while I was working on projects. It was actually really useful at the time, which is really helpful. I get distracted at times, but we're gonna talk about that. Idea: use the random SCP figure and just find a random SCP you'd never have thought of. That's a good idea. That'd be fun. I know there was a channel that was like trying to drawing challenges, and one of their challenges was we're gonna give you an SCP. I just got a red light bulb. Help! I found a joke one in the classes was Keter, the horse. That's funny. Yeah, the red light bulb one I also think so. Like, there's Florin flamingos, which are Keter, not Keter, but they're like dangerous. So the thing is with Keter class and like Euclidean and Safe is that they're not danger. It's just how hard it is to contain them. So Keter is it's fucking impossible to contain them. Euclidean is sorry, Keter is like it's hard to contain them. Either it's fucking impossible or we can, it's just fucking difficult. And Euclidean is like it's different. They can break out, but hold on, I'm viewing me part. Okay. But it's like easier to contain them, but it's still difficult. And then there's safe, which means you can just kill. A safe SCP could be fucking dangerous to your life, but it's easy as fuck. I think like the fucking skull that gives you visions of the Holocaust before it kills you counts as safe because technically, oh, it's also neutralized, but that's for the SCPs that are neutralized. Fucking crying as a horse. SCP-563J is an entry that resembles a horse, which manifests within the vicinity of any lesbian presenting couple. You an intimidating horse. Beautiful. So the light bulb summons a demon who reads you little bedtime stories from hell. Yes, I know that one. Also wears glasses during it. Yes, I know that one. I'm aware of that one actually. It's very sweet. I love that one because it's actually quite cute because he never does anything. He just reads stories to kids, and it's very sweet. It's one of those SCPs that I like because it's very there's some very nice SCPs. There Here Was Dragons is one of my favorites because it originally starts out is really sweet, and we don't talk about what happens to the dragons because I will just cry. Um the red label one is really good. I love it. Like, yeah, I can believe a demon would do that with little glasses. He just sits down and he reads a bedtime story. It's cute. It's sweet. It's fun. Not all SCPs have to be fucking Satan's Taint Part 3. Though I don't like the so there's a lot of SCP-1 proposals. I don't like the Crimson King. I think it's Crimson King. I just don't like the Crimson King. Just because of the nature and the trigger warnings that come with the Crimson King, I've just never liked it. Not to say it's bad. The Crimson King is arguably really, from what I've heard at least, and from what I've read, the Crimson King is good. I love World Turn Beautiful. I think I know that one. I also love on London. I think it's on London. The London one. That's really silly because it's featured in a SCP Daybreak story. Oh, okay. Let me look it up. Uh, World Turned Beautiful. Beautiful is famous for its proposal, where it's really known to be fighting when the so now these those next case scenario kind of basically will just speed and cause the end of the world. It's actually a symptom that was going to and just for Earth, the Earth turns into a complete utopia. Man-made climate change will first fair violence will turn on costs so good stuff. So it's people released. Because it can't be released will be wished by any system. It, uh, and I think it just 24 hours beforehand. That's bittersweet. I love that, but also I would hate that. It's a very fun one. It's definitely very different to. I can see that being a world ending. Yeah, that's a fun one though. It's very different from the is it Daybreak? I love Daybreak though. I can't lie, Daybreak is like Daybreak is a fan favorite to me because it's very near and dear to me because it was just I loved reading and hearing it. Elevator Speed is haunting. Yeah, it is. Like the last 24 hours and everything's great, and it's like that's so fucking depressing. Also, I love how it's like the safe ones get to escape. Like the normal, like the well-adjusted and nice guys get to escape. But the question is, the world ends. I think there was actually a really fun story that deals with the world ending and the unkillable lizard, of him just existing on Earth as the stuff goes by and as like the world ends, and him just continuing to go on. And it was such a haunting story. I think it instilled a fear of immortality to me because he was just there and he continued to hate until there was no one left to hate and he couldn't hate anymore. It was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude, who fucking wrote this? Why would you do this to me? It was just so haunting because the lizard can't die. He's never going to die. He's forever there. And it's scary. It's so fucking scary, and I love it, but it instilled a fear of immortality to me. It's why I hate the idea of immortality. It's fucking scary, because yeah, I'd fucking hate to be like that. Oh, maybe it's easier if other people are immortal, but like, yeah, sorry, I just stopped talking about that actually, because I'm starting to feel like, I get a nauseous feeling in my stomach if I know I'm gonna start like spiraling about this, so I'm gonna stop talking about that, but yeah, it's very good, I would recommend it. No, I love SCP though. SCP's got some really fun stories and stuff, and I would highly recommend it. Fuck the old guy though. Fuck the old man. I hate him. Fuck that old man. He's such a run ender. Pisses me off every time. Oh, I'm gonna complete a run. The world ender. The world ender? The old man standing right behind me. I just heard, sorry. I miss like horror, RPG Maker games. I got a fun one. Oh, go on. The name of it, it's a multi-dimensional diner run by a random game. That's fun. I'll find out, let you know. Thank you. 4258. SCP 426858. Huh. Yeah, I remember this one, yeah. That's cool. I think it's another fun one. There needs to be more fun SCPs. I mean, there is, but you get the point. Immediately. No, I do miss the era of like proper RPG horror games. RPG horror games. I know they're still being made, but like some of I love Yumi Nikki, which I know is an RPG maker, but it's similar style. I think it's like V or V. The one with like the gallery and the flower. Um, there's Witch's House. Is Misto? You said there's a ton of them. I would highly recommend a lot of them. They're very good. And I miss them. I actually have RPG Maker on my laptop, on my Steam, because I always wanted to make one, and it's still something I think about. However, I think my problem with the current scene of like that style of horror games is for some fucking reason every time the creators end up like not all of them. It is not a blanket statement. But a lot of them, for example, was it like Clinical Trial and the one game I'm not gonna mention because it's the one with the coffin, but you guys know which one I mean. Those were fucking weird, and I don't want to talk more about the dev of Clinical Trial because I know how fucking they are. So, but like those, and there's a couple of others I can think of that unfortunately they have a distinct style to them, and they have a like distinct type of creator to them, and I don't know. I don't like it. It annoys me. Because it's like I love RPG horror maker games, and this person was or is a person for yay. I was into fucking. This is another. Sorry, this is me. It's not trauma dummy. It's on the subject of it actually. A lot of them also, a lot of RPG maker horror games cover very dark and heavy subject matters. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I appreciate it, but some of them do it in such a way that it is very hard for someone's stomach, like me, for example. A ton of creators will, record those games and play them online. Finally, Baz here is one of the ones picking off. And for some fucking reason, my ex would watch them so consistently, I had to ask him to stop doing it because I'm like, I kept telling him, this thing is upsetting me. Can you please stop watching it? He'd get annoyed every time. It was insane. Because it's like RPG horror, but holy crap, one certain dev team kind of ruined it for me. You can DM me who it is. I'm intrigued now. I'm new to you. But no, I like RPG horror games. People stop using serious subjects. Yeah, that's another thing. Is some of those felt like it wasn't tackling a serious subject matter. At some points, it just felt like you were trying to like go, oh, it's that sensitive topic that you're uncomfortable with. I don't know what studio that is. You might have to explain more to that more to me. Volt, I apologize. Was curious if you don't mind now. I'm sure Volt wouldn't mind DMing you about it, Ollie. But yeah, there's a lot I'm thinking of. I just I can't stomach certain topics because of either trigger warnings or other things. And it felt like that time period, it was just, here's shock value. Here's a thing happening to the characters that I'm writing. Ooh. I don't. It annoyed me, and the fact that my ex didn't understand. I was thinking of that one. I was thinking of the first one you mentioned, because I actually know about that one. Yeah, I thought that one was questionable. I'll tell you one that's fine, though. Don't Look Outside is fucking phenomenal. That one's peak. I love you, Don't Look Outside. You're fucking phenomenal. You're an outlier. It's such a fun little cosmic horror game. I'd highly recommend it to anyone. I haven't been able to play it, but I've seen plenty of gameplays and playthroughs. Because oh my god, if I try to play that, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna die so much. But it's really like fun. I've seen stuff on Don't Look Inside, but sometimes videos except yeah, it's a long fucking game. There's so many stories and stuff. If you're interested in, I'd recommend asking Dingo actually, because Dingo's a huge fan of Don't Look Inside, and I'm sure Bun could tell you literally everything about it. So if you're ever interested, I'd recommend going to Dingo. Hell yeah. Is that okay? Change the color of the liner. I don't like it being pink. It's bright pink. There we go. That looks more fitting. interest, anyone else here play Feral? The music of this game, the music, the game this music is from, sorry. Basically the, like, Animal Jam game for older people, because, I talked about it earlier. It's a game I played, like, a lot, and I'm wondering if just anyone else did. Just because, like, I have barely any friends who also played it, so I'm just wondering if anyone else ever did. I miss Feral. I never did. Ollie, did you play Feral? Because there's a Feral revival, and if you ever want to play it together, we absolutely can. But I was talking about it earlier. I loved it, dude. Me and you, fucking, you get me. Chocolate statue. I miss it. I miss it too, dude. There is a revival. I can probably send you a link to it later if you want. We'd absolutely try it at some point, but it is fucking phenomenal. And I miss the game so much, and it's not the same, but it works. It's close enough, you know. It's a fun sort of being able to play it again. But no, I hugely miss Feral. I may have to. Hester, you're muted. No, I'm not. For me, I'm speaking. Can anyone else hear me? Maybe just for anyone else? Hold up. Okay, okay. I'm deleting me. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's fine. These things happen. Don't worry. These little spots. Fine. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, okay. I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back. I might take a little longer because we get some water afterwards. Stand by water. But we will be right back. Not probably half more. So, we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I apologize for this long. I just need to grab water. Ow. I'm sorry, I'm very thirsty. This is why I get for yapping so much. Right. I got no pattern on this. Yeah, I was talking about Feral. Because of, live service games, obviously. I talked about this earlier, but I'll begin. So I have, like, a disdain for live service games. I think most people do nowadays. Not because of anything they do, specifically because so many times they will, like, they will be taken down, and you will not be able to play them anymore, especially if you spent money on them. Like, I am fucking terrified. I used to play FF14, and while I want to play that again, it's gonna be a while before I touch it again, because it's just one of those games that, like, heavy association with people I no longer speak to. But I still love the game. I still have a lot of, like, love for that game and that series in general. Well, series. I love Final Fantasy 14 a lot, basically. But the day that gets fucking sundowned, I am going to lose my ever-loving shit because I have spent so much fucking money on that game. Because it's a live service game with a subscription, so you have to subscribe, and you have to buy, at least the most recent DLC, because usually they come with it, but every time they release a new one, the other one goes free, but the rest of them still cost money. Which I still have to buy the newest one. And this does not cover, of course, the things that I've bought in-game. I have the only two things I think I've bought. One thing I bought in-game was a single costume. Not two. Sorry, it was two costumes because I bought something to get. Oh no, did I? No, it might have been just the one actually. I have bought a single outfit. I'm not telling you what outfit that was. But I bought an outfit. And it cost me at least a good little bit because it wasn't expensive, but it was just cost money, obviously. But all of that money put towards that game would be gone, and I hate that I wouldn't be able to play it at all, even in an offline state. That's the problem with live service games. There's no way for people, because it's happening to Destiny, the game Destiny 2 right now. I think it's Destiny 2. I know very little about that game, so I do apologize, but that's happening. That game is being killed, and any money you have spent on that game, gone. You can't get it back. It's not like the fucking studio's gonna give you that money back. That's ludicrous and stupid, you know? Yeah. Oh, we've made money off this game. We're not gonna pay back the people who've spent years of time and their money on it. So it's a shitty situation with these live service games that people can't get that money back, but people can't play the product they've been getting for. And this is a problem with Sony deciding to go entirely digital with their games, which I was literally watching a streamer yesterday talk about it, so that's why it's fresh in my mind. But it's a really fucking big problem. Like it happened with Feral. I luckily didn't spend money on that game. But anyone who spent money on Feral, that money is gone. And even though I didn't, I lost anything I had on Feral. That includes my account. That includes my fucking little creatures I made. That includes the beta. I played the beta and alpha, like the closed alpha. I think it's closed alpha, closed beta, and then the public beta. I had clothes from there that you couldn't get. I think you can get it in the revive, but that's not really the point. I had exclusive stuff from playing it and playing events that you couldn't get anymore, and now I don't. Now I can't ever touch that game again, not even in offline mode. And that's terrible. It's stupid. The fact that it does not allow, that these games do not allow for an offline mode is ridiculous because of how much you might spend or buy that game. Yes, Feral was free, but if you wanted to cheat, you had to pay for it. Final Fantasy 14 was not free. You have to buy the game, and then you have to pay for a subscription, and then you have to pay for the DLC. You get, like, what? You can get 30 days free? I think you can get 30 days free when you buy it, to see if you like it, but you still buy the game in the fucking first place. And then you still spend money on the DLC if you want to play the DLC, and then sure, no in-game currency is a thing, thank fuck for that. But if you want to skip the story on a new character, you have to pay for that. If you want to change what character list, you have to pay for that. Like, properly, not like just like if you want to change your character species. You could get that by completing the main. I think you got some by completing the main DLC, like the first ever, like Realm Reborn. And I think you got some from doing certain things. So 14 is one of those games that doesn't have it, but it's still, if that fucking goes, I lose everything that I have ever paid for, never gotten or completed in that game, which is a fucking lot. It's scary, and it'll happen with every single fucking live service game ever. And I hate that. I hate that there's no offline mode support for these games. Again, people can do their best to remake them, or bring them back. It happened with Mush Monsters, it happened with Club Penguin, it's happened with Feral. But you can only do so much. I know there's a couple of games out there that were live services, and the servers are kept up by the fans. You can go and play, but like, that's still, they're missing things, you know? The Feral team has stuff that isn't in the game because they're still working on it, because some of it is lost. And it was worse. You know it was worse? Rec Room being shut down? Exactly, Rec Room is shut down. If you got something in Rec Room, you paid for it, it was a secret item. You can't get it anymore. And this is the worst kicker, right? Some of these games, you can't even access their source code before it goes down. You know why? I just wanted to be a jackalope. You can be a jackalope in it. You can in the revive, you don't have to pay for anything. It's like totally free thing. You just gotta play the game, or you can play in the mode where you get everything ever, which I do play on occasion. The worst type of live service games is the ones that you can't even recodes or like reprises or whatever, because all of their information is stored on servers that they fucking kill. Like, I know that's how most live service games are. People's accounts, people's information, but you can still sort of get the code, or you can get the code just before it's announced to be deleted, right? And there's ways to find code, you know. I hate apps. I hate app games. Not just currently, but I hate the old ones. Not because they were bad, I fucking adored them. My problem is that I cannot play any of them anymore. I cannot play Toontastic, a game I played as a kid that was very influential to me. I can't play that anymore. My Dragon, a game that was very important to me growing up, can't play that. Jurassic World Park Builder, a game I played as a child, I cannot play anymore because they closed it down. The only one, exactly, the only one I can play is Dragon Veil. And I'm hesitant to touch that game because I want to log in with my old Facebook account. Because my granddad, who is dead, his account is on there, and I'm scared. I want to log in to that account just so I can Adventure Time log in, just so I can look at his Dragonville, and it'll fucking make me sad. It makes me sad that I'm talking about it. But Dragonvale is still up, and I'm scared one day that thing's gonna go. It's okay. It's fine. It's sad in the sense of like I miss him a lot, but it's okay. He died of cancer in 2019 for anyone who was wondering. Unfortunately, it could have been caught earlier, but hey, yeah, what are you gonna do? I love him very deeply. He was very important to me. And he was obsessed with dragons, so he played Dragonvale. I had him on Dragonvale. Then I see my dad's Pokemon Go account. So, but yeah, exactly. And that's what's scary is I'm gonna try and get Dragonvale again. I'm gonna probably reinstall it on my phone, try and log in with my Facebook, and hopefully get my old account up, just so I can go visit my granddad's thing. If I can, it is just gonna be frozen in time forever. He's not playing it. He's not playing it a little bit. Like I think he stopped playing it like a while before everything happened. But the day that game is gone, the day that I lose that sort of connection I can have to them. Same with Facebook. To be honest, I don't like Facebook, but my granddad's profile is still there. And that's sad. Same with Messenger, to be honest, because I can go back and look at messages, but I don't really do that because otherwise I don't have to drop my phone actively. And I don't like Facebook and I don't like Messenger, you know, it's the point. I don't like that, like, Pokemon Go will just close one day. It'll just go one day. And I spent months in that game. Pokemon TGC. That game will go one day. And everything I've heard on that game will go. But, Dragonville's still around, luckily. But, I'm talking about this, I talked about this earlier. But, well, you weren't here, so I'll talk about this again. There was a game company. It was called, date. Shall we date? I don't know if that rings any bells for anyone, but it's again. I've talked about this before. I'm sure I've talked about this in servers, and I've not. I just have to say it on it again. Like a couple of years back. At the very least, I think I've told Oli about this game before. And it's a very important game to me. Not the game. Sorry, not the company. But it was the game. Well, the game's important to me. But they were Otoma games, which are dating games targeted at women. So you play as a protagonist, a female protagonist, and your love interests are usually it's anime. There's some that aren't anime, but they usually are anime. The Shall We Date company made a ton of them. So they made a Ninja one, they made an Alice in Wonderland one, which I think they still have. Like Twisted, Twisted Wonderland or something like that. I think they still have a version of that because I remember that there was an Alice in Wonderland version where she was in court, which I also remember that one very, very much. I could look this up, but I could show them, and maybe I'll do a stream one day where I go through them and stuff and try and play them again. There was a vampire one, which is it's like Thorn Roses or like Bloodthorn or Blood Rose. It's still around. You can still play that one. I tried to and I didn't. There is of course there was a Wizard of Oz one they made that was an official one, I think, to actually coincide with when the movie's coming out. I wish I was joking. I'm pretty sure it was though. But the point I'm making here is the one that I loved that I've talked about before is Niflheim. Which sounds weird, I know. But I have the app on my phone because I reinstalled it because there was a way to reinstall it. It's still in the App Store or something. You can't play it. I managed to reinstall it because I had it installed on my phone at one point. It's not in the App Store anymore. But you can't play it anymore. And it's on my phone because I don't want to lose it. It's a very important part of me. But I can't play it anymore. And because the servers were deleted, you can't even get a APK to work. Because they deleted the servers. Which is fucking insane. Because people spent money on that game. You would spend money on it. And, you can't go back on it. I can't reopen my old account and go and fucking play it. And it sucks. It hurts very much. It's bullshit. It is. Shall We Date? The thing is Shall We Date games, that you would have a love interest. You would choose your love interest, and the reason I love Niflheim so much is the female love interest actually had fucking agency in her life. The female character had agency in her life. Literally, one of the love interests kisses you at an earlier point in the game, and he apologizes for it later. He's like, yeah, no, I was a fucking dick for that. Which, wow, holy shit. But she fucking punches him. You can punch him, and she just punches him. And she has agency. And it's really fun. And she was such a fun character. I actually had no C-based off of her. Yeah, I will look this up later and I will show it to you at some point. But it was a really fun game. It has my only issue with I have some issues with it nowadays, but for the time it was pretty good. There was a love right. There was a ton of like threads, and they added 2 in the game for up to romance. They had less chapters, which sucks. But one of mine was one of those love interests, who I'm not talking about because it's going to become incredibly clear type of men I like, and we don't need to have that bullying. Thank you very much. It's very silly. The other one was a skeleton. So there's a character skeleton side character who would like be like your best friend during like the whole thing. He's very sweet and he's very helpful. So people really wanted to romance him, which was fun. And for a lot of the game, you romance him as a skeleton. There's complaints about this now, but at the time he would turn into a sexy anime boy because you loved him so much he turned into human. Yeah, this is stupid. Yes, I fucking despise this. But I still think it's funny. For years I've wanted to remake the entire thing. I genuinely still do. I still really want to remake it. I'm never going to be able to find the original code. I've cracked open the APKs, there's nothing in there. A couple icons that I've been able to find and salvage, but nothing really. I found screenshots of it online. I found a lot of chibi's online, but they are in really shit-ass images. And it's just, I can't play those games again. There's no way for me to play them. And everyone online holds the same consensus, whoever played them, was it's fucking depressing. Because there is no way to play them. Shall We Date still has a couple of games up. It has the vampire one, I think it has the ninja one up. But Shall We Date is the people behind Obey Me. And this is why I don't like Obey Me. This is my beef with it, because it's the reason why I don't have my fucking game. I don't actually hate it, but But the thing is with the game, is you chose your love interest, and then with little chibis, and you dress up yourself, you got really cool outfits that you could get through the story through for each like route. For example, depending on what you chose, you would get a really nice outfit. There was two routes. There was like the not the bad route, but there was like the absolute like obsession route. I'd have to look this up, but it was like you would have two meters. You'd have a love meter, and you'd have like a love meter. I think that meant you got married. There was another meter that was something else. Hang on, I'm looking this up now on my iPad because it's in my head now. If you look up "Shall We Date," you are going to find so many of them that I forgot existed. But these were all real games that you could play. Hang on. Routes. You had romance or you had trust. So you get a romantic ending, or you get a mystical ending. I love that. I'm looking at this on the side. One of the wikis, that, like one of the informations that show up, is the fucking route for the character I went for. That's really funny. Hi, buddy. I missed him actually. I missed him quite a lot. But essentially, one of them was like you fell in love. I think the other was trust. I think the trust one was supposed to be platonic. Maybe. Hang on. There's walkthroughs online. You can find them. Is it the same? No. I wish that there was I wish that you could no, I think they're both love endings. There's a third ending, which is a dark ending, which I think is where they just reject you, right? Or you just fucking die. Um, there's other things. Well, no, you're already dead, but there's stuff to it. Niflheim is one of the better ones that I like, and a lot of people agree. I might honestly look you Ollie if you're still awake when I end the stream, which might be soonish because I am getting tired. So it'll be a shorter stream today. Though I don't know if you'd want to talk afterwards. I can honestly stream you it all because I can just tell you about it and you can give me your live reactions. So because this might be my last attack for today because I was being quite tired today. And 2 attacks a day is pretty good, I'd say. So yeah, it might be in the shorter stream. I do apologize. Possibly, I might pass out. Don't pass out. But no, the Shall We Date games are they have a special place in my heart. And unfortunately, we're never getting them back. Shall We Date the Obey Me series is what's taken over, and it's just, yeah. I don't know. It's the sucky situation. I know it's an old thing as well, because they originally shut down the games and then put them on a different one. It was like a story one, which you could still play the story, you just weren't able to buy stuff, and you weren't able to like dress up your character and have the little dress up thing, which also sucked. But you know, it was still a way for people to experience the game, but ultimately they shut that down. It was a story jar. It was Story Jar, and they ultimately shut down Story Jar because they just decided they didn't want to have it up anymore. So that was like the only way you could even experience the stories, and now you can't. The Story Jar is also dead. And they announced the shutdowns, and people kept telling them, please don't shut down these games. People still love them. People still play them. They still make money. And they just didn't. They listened, they shut down the games. I want to call it if worked so bad, but I don't know. You shouldn't listen to me because I would give you bad advice. I don't want to get in trouble. What happens if you get in trouble? Like, what are they going to do if you get in trouble? God, it's so hard to hear you looking. Oh, my bad. I'm sat more far away. Hang on. Cut my volume. Is this better? I'm sat like mildly away from my laptop. I apologize. This should be better now. Yes. Okay. I apologize if I was too loud for a second. I mean, what are they gonna do? I have my volume up the whole time. Like if you don't call in, what are they gonna do? Like, is the punishment worse than not going? not sure what. I think it's like a dragon. I think it's an angel dragon. Yeah, it's loosely based off a Dutch. It's loosely based off the Dutch angel dragon, which is the type of furry species, but it is the artist said that they are not specifically meant to be one. Yeah, no, it looks like one I get either way, but yeah, it's on the artist page it says it's loosely inspired by, but it's not. It's just kind of their own thing, which is fair. It's a cool design. I like it. So that's why I'm drawing it. I used to love Dutch angel dragons as a kid, so I don't know the punishment. Ooh, do you fuck around and find out? Is the question. You're not allowed to deny sick errors, but like they get away with a lot of shit. Call in and say you're like genuinely like awfully sick. Maybe that I don't know. Call in with something like genuinely really bad. They might like maybe they can't. I have working heroes. You're sick. Boom, you're sick now. You can't go in. What's next? Local streamer tells viewer not to go to work. Yeah, but is calling it worth it though? Is it worth it to you? Like, how bad is the shift going to be, and how long is it going to be? So my coworker calls out too. Well, did you say you couldn't call out? Okay, but no, it's still only 6.4 hours. Here's a game again in trouble. Fair enough. I'm not sure then. I'm afraid I wish I could give you an answer, but they'll just whatever there's cover or not. Oh. I mean, if you don't go in, there's likely the fact that they would punish him, but there's also a chance that they might punish you as well. Because they'd probably be fucking pissed at the other guy for ditching. Um, and if you do go in and he ditches, they might not get angry at you, but he might get a less severe punishment. It's a hard decision. I'm sorry. Trying to annoy that we have. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, see, that's you think they would, but you know. See, that's a logical thing. Shrugs. Fair enough. I mean, not sure what to do at this point. Man, my thing would be just don't go in, but also I don't want you to get in trouble, so. If you think it's risk, whatever the punishment would be, then go for it. If you don't, then I'd say go in. Maybe I'll call it Sunday because yeah, maybe that might be a good idea. music stuff again? No. Okay. I am thinking of what we're gonna play. Like, when we start playing more on stream. Post. This is just a session play. Yeah. Crumbles. Yeah, I've been thinking about what we're gonna play next stream. Next stream, sorry. Post artfight, and it is gonna be more Bug Fables. So I want to finish Bug Fables. There'll be probably Slender the Arrival. I think that'd be fun. Probably the Dino Crisis games, because I've been wanting to stream those. Probably anything else I can think of. Anything else I think is fun. The wings and the shading, and then I'm done, and then we'll call it there. It's not to be a super long stream today. So I have a stream tomorrow, so I'll leave more energy for tomorrow's stream. There we go. Enough is that. Now watch. I'll end the stream. I'll go to the phone. The entire phone will be muted because it will turn out that the entire Feral OST is copyrighted, which would be very funny, but very frustrating. So the fact that it is likely that could happen is kind of funny. I mean, arguably they don't really own the copyrights to music anymore, in theory. So, I mean, if they wanted you to not use their music, then why did they take the game they made for it? No, it's like it's fine. It's but like for some reason, a lot of times it will happen after a stream. I'll get a notification. I'll like open the volume. It's like, oh, it's fucking muted here because like this song that shouldn't be copyrighted is copyrighted. Fuck, and it's very annoying. It happens more often than you would think. That's done. So I'm gonna crop it. We're gonna shade it. No one else to load it. After tomorrow's stream, we'll do some more text. I have some people in mind. Yeah, let me just shade this. I'm also thinking about playing the other Resident Evil games on stream. At the very least, Code Veronica is going to be coming in. Or, sorry, Resident Evil Veronica, because they removed the code bit. I don't know why. Code Veronica is going to be coming out. Remakes will be coming out. Not soon, but, like, yeah, it's in development, so I want to play that on stream. And eventually RE5 remake, so. What will likely be happening is I will buy all the Resident Evil games during the summer Steam sale. Probably in August. And by then. And then we'll just play through all the games throughout stream. So I was able to play for the entirety of RE3 in one stream. Don't think I can do that for RE2 or one. The summer sales. No, I know, but I don't know if it ends in August or if it ends in July. So we will check. I want to get many packs check out honestly. On Thursday, July 9th. So I have until the 9th of July to buy it. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll buy the whole collection. Probably later. We'll play. There you go. I was wondering why it was so, like, dull. Yeah, I'll try and play all the Resident Evil games on stream, so I think it'd be fun. But if I play RE1 or RE5 or RE4, I have to bring Gwen into stream. Or I have to at least like tell Gwen I'm streaming because I feel like she might kill me otherwise. Nice emoji? Because of Wesker. I know. Oh, also 4 because of Ada and oh. Huh? Ada and Krauser, obviously. What the fuck? I forgot to show them, but there. That's fine. There we go. What? Oh. What? Oh, I copied it. That's why. I just realized in the middle of me trying to do this. No, for fuck's sake! Spin a wheel. That's usually what I do. Oh, sorry, not spin a wheel. I usually go either I'll click randomize and I'll go through like all the random people, if I find this character, or I will I'll look for my list of friends. Hmm. I should Well, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen when you said that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you should be. Okay, we're almost done, and I can take Ollie hostage. Um, so rock lobster. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's done. I'm gonna transparent. Oh, what? No! Ah, well, that's helpful. Okay. Export as PNG. Download. Enemy attack. Okay. I'll upload this and then we'll end stream. Figure out a movie to watch / listen to while working on the 4 tasks I need to do. Um, I wish I could give you a suggestion, but I am very good at giving suggestions. Look for your list, I guess. A lot of these are horror. Maybe don't watch horror right now. Yeah, rewatch Project Hail Mary. It's always a good rewatch. Oh, I got an achievement. I unlocked the achievement for 75 attacks. Holy shit. Nice. Holy crap. Yeah, that's because I've done 75 attacks over the year, like the 30 years I've been doing this stuff, so. Anyway, I'll up 35 one. I looked that last year. Oh, my hand hurts though. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So, we're gonna move this over to chatting. There we go. Alright. I want to say thank you so much, everyone. I apologize, this is such a short stream, but my hand's hurting, and I'm tired. Well, I'm a little tired, and I just want to go sit on my bed and just chill out. So, but tomorrow's stream will be longer. I'll do more attacks then. Pardon me. I just want to say thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Again, as always, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much to lurkers and vaulters. You're getting more follow-ups, I promise. I'm sorry that they keep uploading in the wrong way. I don't know why they're doing that. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, once again. I appreciate you all so much for sticking around or coming in and saying hi. It's really helpful. Really helpful. It's really nice. It's nice to see everyone. Again, thank you so much. Hope everyone has a good rest of their day. We will be back tomorrow again for fuck brain. It's just we'll be back tomorrow for more art fight as always. And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday again more art fight. We'll try and find a day where it's not just art fight. I promise, but it might just be a lot of art fight at the moment because I want to get attacks out, and at least 2 attacks a day is pretty good. So again, thank you so much, everyone. Have a good rest of your evening. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.